Test, test. Well, apparently I hit a button twice, so I stopped the stream and then restarted it. So sorry about that. But we're gonna get this sorted out. So let's see. All right, perfect. So as usual, we're gonna start off with notifications. But if you're watching the VOD, you guys know I do an announcement beforehand. So yesterday we leveled up the novice to archer to hunter to reboot to sniper. We got to level 89 in 8 hours. So today we're gonna be running exclusively just sniper because apparently Prontera map server is down. So we're gonna be avoiding Prontera actively. But this thing has not really happened in a very long time. It's one of the first time it happens in a very long time. So do not assume this is the usual thing that happens here in iRO, because honestly it doesn't really happen that often, only recently. So but whatever. So today we're gonna level up sniper to 9970. We're gonna do ranger. We're gonna discuss the equipment you can get with your booster weapon. We're gonna go over the booster weapon itself, and we will be covering the leveling spots you can take, because yesterday we found out magma dungeon could be viable if you use beginner fly wings, sharpshoot teleport, sharpshoot teleport, sharpshoot teleport. It'll help to have a bit of extra pockets available to use for blue syrups, so you can keep just spamming the skill. But we're gonna explore other maps if possible, just to see if we can make the most out of this. We're also gonna be covering the Eden group leveling quest 91 to 99 for the sake of job levels, but I also want to make it clear that you can exclusively level up at magma dungeon. You can exclusively level up at dark priest. You can go back to using traps if you want. You can go back to exclusively leveling at ruins if you like. You can level up in maybe Niflheim, maybe, but there's no bounty board. There will be raw exp. So we're going to talk about the exp mechanics once again, just as a review. And yes, I want to make sure that people have options with their sniper so they can enjoy the class, and I can facilitate the process in leveling, because there's a steep learning curve, but I'll give it to you straight. So here we go. Notifications will go out first, and then we'll get started. And to all of you who are right here in chat, hello, and stay put for a little bit. Just gotta get this notification out. Ringit-chan says, oh yeah, Prontera is down, but my pay on vendor's up. Also, good morning. Good morning to you too, Ringit-chan. How you doing? So let's see. Copy. Yes, yes. I wrote it too soon. Okay. There we go. Amazing. Oh, that's nice. All right, so leveling wise, we're gonna take a quick look. So we have the full day today. We're gonna do we're gonna use up, I don't want to use up too much time. I want to get straight to the point in terms of leveling, but I do want to make sure people understand there's leveling options. So let's start off by going over what our sniper has. For that, we're gonna get into this. So essentially, we are running on Focused Aerostrike, Windwalker, Falcon Eyes build. Just using Sharp Focused Aerostrike, aka Sharpshooter, whatever you want to call it. And we actually have the capacity to kill monsters in Magma Dungeon. However, we don't have the SP to sustain ourselves. Thankfully, the existence of blue syrups help out with this, and also the event blue potions that we get, which are also very heavy, help with this significantly. So keep in mind, however, that to get full experience from Nightmare Terror, you need to be, let's see, level 107 minus 15. You need to be level 92 to get full EXP from Nightmare Terror. All the other monsters in there you probably can handle because you're either level 105, so 105 minus, well, you're still 89, still off by one level to actually get full EXP. Diabolic, Blazer, and Gig will give you full EXP, but there's a lot of Ground Deleter, there's a lot of Sky Deleter, and there's a lot of Nightmare Terror. So you might want to hold off until at least space level 90 to actually go in there. Otherwise, you're going to be wasting your SP, you're going to be using your consumables, and it's not going to be good for business if you continuously try to level up where you're netting less experience than you should. So, first of all. Second of all, I do want to talk about the monster disguise, which is located in Niflheim Field 1. I'm going to post the link on the site so you guys can see. Niflheim Field 1 has shadow, shadow and undead and earth property monsters. So there's 10 gibbet, which are shadow element level 1. And if you consult the elemental table, you're gonna see that shadow level 1 takes full damage from neutral, fire, water, wind, earth level 1. So if you use fire arrows, for example, fighting the undead and the earth monster, the disguise, seeing that disguise is earth level 4 and we have undead level 1 and undead level 2. If we look at the undead table, the damage table that is, you'll see that undead property versus other elements and other elements versus undead property. So other elements, fire versus undead, deals 125% damage to level 1 undead, which is the Queeve. Is that what you call it, Queeve? Cube, whatever you want to call it. And then undead 2 takes 150% damage, which is the Dolahan. And then if you look at earth, you're gonna see that earth level 4 is gonna take a whopping 200% damage from fire. So you can use fire arrows in this map and it'll be very easy for you to deal damage and effectively kill the monsters. So let's go in without using metal bow. Let's go in using hunting arrows and the hunter bow, and then we're going to use fire arrows and the metal bow and do a comparison of the damage, which I'm pretty sure will be still effectively a good amount of damage. Dolahan has 19,000 HP though, so I think fire element is going to be key for this, but that's yet to be seen. Or maybe a crit will do the job, so something to take a look at and be careful with. So I believe Niflheim map is not down. Should it be down, then I'm gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do, but you know, what's life without a little risk? So, oh, and keep in mind one thing real quick before we even do this. Actually, probably shouldn't, because monsters are higher level. So the Lawhand Gibbet are level 108 and 105. So 105 minus 15 is 90. We're still not at the level range for that. So I think we're gonna take one more bounty board for Harpy, get level 90, and then we're gonna go explore other maps. Okay. And by the way, Maneki the Neko is still here. It's the cutest ram I've ever seen. Just a side note, nothing to do with the stream. It's just really like the cat. I don't know whose cat that is, but very nice. So anyways, as we were doing Harpy yesterday, we came to the conclusion that you don't want to stay too long in one single spot at Harpies, because the Harpies come in bulk. They do a lot of damage, and they also silence you. So every time you start up in a location, you want to just go in and cast your sharpshoot and teleport out. I did not. Wait a second. Did I have the microphone muted? No, right? No, I know I have the weight capacity up. I was just did you guys hear anything I said right now, by the way? Or did I just imagine that I heard myself talking? No, right now. Did you guys hear me talk about the damage table? Oh my God, I hit the mute button before I started talking. No, I'm not hearing nothing, but you can hear me now, right? All right, well, the audio was off. Okay, the audio was off the entire time. Great. I am a genius. I just gave you guys a whole speech about elemental tables and monsters and whatnot. So wait, did I really not talk about the Lahan and the disguise and the other monsters? We hear the elemental tables. Okay, you heard that part. Which part did you not hear? The part where you asked me about the Surah? All right, let me... Kargooks. You guys can't be trolling like this. Seriously. You guys know I have the earbud to my ear and I'm talking, and if I think I'm hearing myself, then I need to get some stuff checked out, but because of that, give me 1 second. Oh, don't worry, Hellcat Meow Meow. It's okay. You're fine. It's just Kargooks and Sarah's making me recheck the VOD before I continue. All right, I rechecked the VOD. Everything's good now. All right, so and yeah, I actually did check the VOD because I wasn't sure if didn't really hear it off because I'm the one because I have to focus on what I'm reading and look at the screen and look at that information. I sometimes don't even think about if the audio is working or not. So that's why I really don't dig too much into jokes of that kind because it does mess with the flow of what I'm doing. Especially when I have so much information to cover. So all right, so where were we? Oh yeah, heart piece. So focus aerostrike can be interrupted. Sorry, focus aerostrike can't be interrupted. So you want to just focus aerostrike and teleport out. And it's gonna hit a 5x5 box around whatever monster you targeted. At the moment of impact, it's what's gonna take the hitbox into consideration. So be sure to aim properly. Unlike, oh no, I did hit the right one. So anyways, we're gonna be covering just up to level 90, and then we're gonna take a little side trip to Niflheim, and then we're gonna take another side trip to Magma Dungeon. I can pick this dude up, why not? Oh yeah, that's right. We do have the fixed cast. I'm gonna save that for Magma Dungeon. It's not worth wasting that heart piece when I can still kill heart piece from a distance. That's a good idea. Anyways, so we do have Niflheim, we do have Magma Dungeon, we have Dark Priest, we have Ruin as leveling options. I'm leaning more towards going to the Magma Dungeon map because we can just teleport kill. But it's good to show the other locations just because we have more time. So take this portion of the stream. Hey Jacqueline, how you doing? Take part 2 of the stream as the here's where you can level up, and these are your choices. You can pick whichever one you want, but here's a showcase of what you can do. So if you're watching the VOD right now, you're more than welcome to skip around, skip forward to see which other maps we go to. I'm just trying to get level 90 first, and then after level 90 I'm going to be covering the other locations that I would like to talk about that I think are worth noting. Oh, sad. Oh yeah, and your true sight does cost a bit of SP, so keep that in mind. 40 SP per cast, so careful with that. You don't want to go too crazy because then you're going to be losing this. Oh, are you enjoying that? Is that chill, or what's going on over there with that? I heard about it, but you know, I'm only playing one game, right? Oh, there's a nice map here. Okay, so I'm gonna get hit probably. I didn't get hit, great. Oh, we're gonna start some right here. Oh yeah, come on, get in a fight, top right. We're gonna interrupt leveling real quick to witness a fight between Harpy and Archangeling. It'll be worth it. Trust me, it'll be worth watching this fight. So essentially, Archangeling has a skill called Sanctuary. Sanctuary heals, you know, anybody who steps on it on a 7 for 777 HP, what, every couple of seconds, right? Well, Harpy are demons, so when they step on something like Sanctuary or Magnus Exorcism, they take a lot of damage. Right here, you can see them fighting. So I'm just gonna wait. Don't fight me. Don't fight me. I'm not your enemy. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring all these Harpies over here. I'm gonna have them join the fights against Archangeling. On the other hand, I'm gonna go back and heal in the eating group and then come back to this. I wasn't instigating anything. I just, you know, told them, hey, your friend needs help over here, and yeah. Move to the eating group. I'm putting oil on the fire between them. No. They already have beef. They already got their problems. Their problems are not my problems. They do that between themselves. I have nothing to do with it. Beginner fly wings, of course. More awakening potions and more green potions. So we do have choices as to where we can be putting points into our stats. So here's the choices. You can either add intelligence for cast time reduction and a larger SP pool and better recovery with SP items, or you can opt for vitality so you can survive some hits. More HP. Not sure I can speak very well of the HP modifier for rangers, but vitality, health, max health, you know, it'll help. Strength for carrying capacity could be a thing, or you can just go in luck for more critical rate and higher damage potential overall. So the choice is entirely yours, just saying. So with that said, let's continue leveling. Remember, the name of the game here is teleports. Oh, there's some. Oh, I think somebody killed them. Man, it was such a good fight too. Hey, Conan, how you doing? So if you're watching the VOD, by the way, just a quick reminder. This is not okay. People watching the stream right now. This is the stream. For the people watching the VOD, which will be in the future, which is probably now after the stream has already ended, I'm picking up the Harpy Feathers for extra Zenny. And, well, I guess the fight ended between the Harpy and the Archangeling, unfortunately, but... well, we know who won. Humanity has once again won. But anyways, jokes aside, you can choose to allocate your stat points as you wish. For me, it's a personal preference to have Vitality because you are going to be fighting monsters that have silence. We're going to fight monsters that have stun. We're going to fight monsters that simply have a long casting range and can actually hit you from a distance and potentially just harm you, even from just casting sharpshooting or focused arrow strike from a distance. So something very important to consider. Now, as it was mentioned in the chat, there's this booster, blue booster potion that comes with the booster box, and it provides fixed cast time reduction, so you can use that to increase the cast speed of your focused arrow strike. Because I'm going to use the life potion. I can oh, I'm overweight, so I can't really exactly heal up. You can hotkey your potions if you like. I kind of just use them one at a time. I don't want to spend a whole bunch of potions and then die. Oh, that's a nice mob over here. So just remember, when you get hit with silence, don't just hit the potion right away. Wait for the actual effect to take in. So, all right, we're now going to be level 90. We're going to turn in this bounty board. I would be happy if I had not so bad ping. Ah, okay. Well, I don't know much about ping. I've heard about ping. But I think somebody had mentioned something to do about that with some sort of VPN kind of thing. I heard, because in general, as part of the general conversation of the thing, I hear that certain VPNs are helpful with reducing ping, but so yeah, I heard. I don't know what I heard. How can I go about it? In the general conversation regarding VPNs, not like a thing related to iRO, just talking about, you know, VPNs in general, from what I heard, from my understanding. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I was told by somebody who connects from a distance and uses that. All right, so let's talk about leveling once again, because now we are level 90, so we're in a better range now. So if you look at the Niflheim map, and I know the audio is working this time because I'm hearing myself talk. Kurguk, Xeras. So if you look at the monsters there, they're level 108, 105, 103, 102, 100. So while you cannot get 4 EXP from the Dulahan, it's fine because there's a whole plenty lot of other monsters you can kill for raw EXP wise. So as for point allocation, you can choose to do whatever you want. Like I said, you can get more strength for carrying capacity. You can get more vitality to take more hits. You can do intelligence to reduce casting time, increase your SP pool and effectiveness with healing potions, or you can increase luck to get yourself more critical rates for your damage. Can you one shot? I don't think I worry about the one shot. I think my main concern is more along the lines of what was it? My concern is more, can I outrun the mobs properly? And that is why you have Windwalker. What is it called? Windwalker. So Windwalker will help you with this. And we're going to take a look at Niflheim now. There is also some bounty boards. One bounty board for a monster in Niflheim for disguise, I believe. And you can pick that quest up in the eating group upstairs. So you can pick this quest up starting from before level 91. I don't think it's much of an expert because you still have to be within level range to get the XP from the monsters, but whatever. So you can just select hunt our regions and you get access to all the monsters now. So one of the monsters on the list is the Skies, and that's located in Niflheim. So to get to Niflheim, oh, this cat is also very cute. Meow meow. All right, I was admiring the cat. The ram leveling next. No thanks. We're not covering the rams for a while. We're covering more along the lines of booster characters that I recommend people should play. It's a very cute cat. What am I supposed to say? Maneki the Neko and Meow Meow are the rams that I've seen that I have to stop by and pet. That's all I'm saying. All right, so Windwalker to increase our movement speed, of course. That should improve concentration. So let's keep moving forward. So Gibbet is a... Ooh, I think you can move down here, right? Yeah, you could. Good. So like I said, undead earth element monsters take about the same damage. So you'll be fine using fire arrows. The only monster that is not going to take all that much more damage is going to be like wait a second. No. Gibbet is shadow level 1, shadow level 2. Oh, I didn't see the shadow. Hold on a second. A wiki shadow elemental table. If you look at shadow, they take 75% damage from fire. So, but it's okay because, you know, you can make do with or without the gibbets. It's not a problem. You can switch arrows if you want, or, you know, do whatever you want. And yes, Frontera is up apparently. So let's see how well we do with these monsters. So we're gonna run around. It looks like we need a 2-shot for these monsters. For Dalahan. But they hit pretty hard though. They hit really hard. I don't know what to tell you. Now let's see what happens if you use Hunter Bow and Hunting Arrows. They still survive by a little bit, which is not bad. But these are the monsters you got to take care of. This guy's at the very least. But if we switch to fire arrows on the metal bow, We're still not gonna one-shot the Dulahan, but we can at least use them as our target for destroying the mobs, right? That kind of helps a little. I forgot what EXP we came in here with, but it'll be fine. So ideally, you don't really exactly have to use True Sight. You could, but it does increase your damage by 20%. So I don't think you'll be needing to use more than what, 2 focus arrow strikes. Or if you hit the monsters, you need more than 2 focus arrow strikes. So you can make do without True Sight for the time being, because you don't have to use True Sight to get the 2 shots on the monsters. But you know, if you can't do 2 shots, then you probably might want to reconsider, you know, your approach to this. So let's see. Let's make a nice little mob. Fire converter might actually help. Yeah, I'm trying to minimize the extra stuff to grab, and also because Prontera was down, I didn't want to go into Prontera and crash. EXP is not bad though. That's for sure. So yeah, you probably went at Silver Arrow. Kurgooks, I literally just explained the entire thing. Oh no. The point is to just show people how you can manage without, you know, needing extra stuff. I'll be fine. This is not my character per se. It's more of showing people, if they make a booster character, how they can level up their sniper, and just showing Niflheim as an option. No, that part was not muted, because I checked the VOD and I could hear myself talking about the elemental tables and the monsters in Niflheim being weak to fire. I understand trolling, but come on, man. If anybody asks me, I'll explain. But if you ask me, I'm not going to tell you about the elemental table. You already heard me once. Oh, that's a lot of monsters here. Yeah. So you have to upkeep movement speed in Niflheim. It's not bad. It's just you have to be very cautious, because if you don't one-shot, you have to deal with the monsters again. You probably could use Arrow Shower. We're going to add Arrow Shower to the list over here, see if it helps us. Because the cast time for focus arrow strike may deter us from, you know, keeping our distance from a you know, monster that's very close to dying. And yeah, they can die to one arrow shower after focused arrow strike, but the problem is, once again, I reiterate, the monsters here are relatively strong, so you are going to be facing certain difficulties with the Dulahan. So be aware that even if you can complete the disguise quest, you'll still be at a slightly setback, because the Dulahans hurts. And you want to make your life easier, you can also get increased agility. You can also get yourself authoritative badges, because I don't think Windwalker speed is sufficient to open up sufficient distance between you and the monsters to not get hit. So unfortunately, if we didn't have the fixed cast time with the, you know, focused arrow strike, we would actually be able to handle that relatively well, but I guess we're gonna have to just deal with it. All right, good. We got 60% so far. It's not bad. Just requires a little more finesse, more positioning. Because imagine you cast focus arrow strike from a distance. For example, like let's make a small mob here. look how fast you're moving. You have to have a good amount of distance between you and the monsters, and when you cast, you have to walk away, and then you have to walk even further out. And if you have a Dolahin on you, it's not gonna be as easy. But at least you have arrow shards to back you up, so there's that at least, right? Good. So let's try doing this with a Dolahin in the mob. Focus arrow strike, walk away. Focus arrow strike, walk away. And you can just clear out with an arrow shard. But if there's more monsters nearby, yeah, and then if you get hit, you're gonna be hit locked and you're gonna die. But we finished the disguise quest, so that's kind of what I want to show on purpose. All right, cool. So we're gonna be switching maps now. We're gonna be picking up the quest for Magma Dungeon. We have enough healing potions as it is. I don't think we're gonna need all that much more, but 1 second real quick. So let's go heal up in the Eden group real quick. And now we're going to go take a, quick little trip to Magma Dungeon. Just check out the dungeon itself. One second, please. All right. No, yes, I can do the heartbeats one more time. That's an option for people. So if you guys want to do heartbeats one more time at level 90, you can go ahead and do so. I'm also kind of holding off on the quest a little bit, so I'm gonna probably quote unquote save them. So, oh look, Maneki the Neck was on the move. All right, so you go to Cafe Employee, and remember, when you open up your booster box for level 90, you were given these boosters, these power boosters, and they reduce fixed cast delay. Yeah, this is fixed cast and reduction. So if you're gonna use this, you gotta be invested in it. Yes, the teleport is working from Magma Dungeon. It should be. So here's the catch. So these boosters that you get, these power boosters, they're from the boosters box, right? If you don't have it, you might still be able to do without them. Don't worry, it's not the end of the world if you don't have them. So you talk if the Kafirs won their voting thing, whatever, you can use teleport service to lava dungeon, and you're going to be teleported to lava dungeon. Otherwise, you have to walk. Now, quick review. These are the levels for the monsters in here. 107 minus 15 is 92. So we're not going to get full XP from Nightmare Terran to level 92, which is perfectly fine. We can live without that. And of course, if you're booster, go ahead and use your buffs. That's what they're for. That's what this series is for. If there was another series, I would probably farm something else or use something else. So let's see if we can one-shot with True Sight or Falcon Eyes and Disruption. So, okay, so we are off by a bit. What did I miss? I guess I didn't crit. That's what happened. Or I'm using fire arrows because I'm a very, very smart bear, and I'm using silver arrows. Now I'm using silver arrows. Okay, so you do get the one shot here. Great. Or so I think. Well, that's yet to be seen. So we're gonna pick up the loot because we're broke. And yeah, you can one shot these monsters with ease if you crit. So let's see if we can. Nope. Well, no. That's Gronk scale. But so if you do get a crit, you can one shot. But the way it's gonna work is you're gonna just cast and teleport. You're not gonna stick around for long. And of course, that's assuming you get a crit. You'll get the one shot. So you have to have True Sight to get the one shot. Ooh, sometimes your cast will not go out because they've interrupted. So at least you have an idea of what the casting time looks like, right? So now we're going to be switching gears a little, and we're going to be using the power booster, the blue one. Reduces our fixed cast time. So let's see how much faster we cast. It's significantly faster. So take advantage of this while you have it. Just use Focus Arrow Strike, kill, and level up. Because right now, remember, the goal of the stream right now is to get you guys leveled up, to show you how you can level up and know what to do to get your levels. But you are going to die if you try to Focus Arrow Strike a huge mob in front of you. And for the sake of showcasing, your buff does go away. So if you die with the buff on, say goodbye to that, 'cause you're not going to get it back. It's gone. So you only have 5. If you're going to use them, be very careful with them. Because otherwise, you're just going to make your life miserable. All right, cool. So now let's go give this another shot. Conscious and capable of showcasing what happens if you die, you lose your buff, but that's not an issue because we're a lot more cautious now. And remember, if you happen to die again and you feel like, oh god, I can't do this, then stop. And don't forget, you have the Eden Group leveling quest 91 to 99. Those will get you a lot of job levels though, so be sure not to overdo them. Save them for, you know, when you're close to 99, so you at least have a way to get job level 99 and be able to do your job change. And then when you job change, you get you know, skill points to use because you're gonna get job levels off of those quests. But you're gonna be overflowing your EXP, so be sure to not just spam the quest like crazy because you're gonna be losing EXP. Where are my manners? At least I can pick up the loot here, so I'm gonna take advantage of that and pick it up because I might need the extra loot. Just like that. So you can always just, if you're around monsters, just focus Arrow Strike where you are. They'll come to you. And then the 5x5 will be hitting them, so it'll be good. So make sure to bring your blue syrups because you are gonna need them. And just like that. So you're gonna use Focus Arrow Strike and teleport away. Focus Arrow Strike and teleport away. In fact, you can start spamming the Flywing button. The moment you cast, start spamming the button just for safe measure. If you don't feel comfortable. And all the zenny that you made from geographers and whatnot is gonna come in handy because those things are gonna pay for your blue syrups, which you are gonna need, by the way. You want to be cool and try to make a mob, go ahead and be my guest. But if you die, you know, that's on you. Simple enough, right? That power booster significantly changes the game. It makes everything so much better. It's a game changer, as they say. That's the correct expression, right? Game changer? Yeah, it's a game changer. The only issue is you're going to be using up a lot of zenny in terms of blue syrups. So when you get a chance to pick up loot, do so. Sí, es lo mismo con una dificultad más difícil y más ¿cómo se llama? Tiene unos drops diferentes, pero es nomás para las botas. Ooh, very nice, and pocket change. In fact, I don't think you need a focus arrow strike with booster buffs. I mean, not focus arrow, true sight. Yeah, I think you make do without true sight if you have those two buffs. No creo. Terminarla, hacerla posible, pero terminarla no. I died because I hit the ground button for potions. I don't have potions. That's my problem. I don't have potions. But yeah, so at least you can see how fast you can get kills in there with the power booster. So be sure to grab the power booster if you want to try getting some of that sweet EXP from there. All right, so cool. Give me 1 second real quick. Sí, son dos instancias diferentes. All right, so let's sell some of the loot that we got just to make ourselves a little bit of extra, you know, pocket change to use our skills, to spam our skills. 3K Zenny, not bad. Whatever you can pick up is worth it. $66,000 Zenny. Not bad. Not bad. Sometimes when you open up an old blue box, you might have you might make more Zenny than whatever its old blue box is worth. So keep in mind that if you open up an old blue box, you might make a little bit more Zenny, but it's not always the case. All right, cool. Random loot that we got throughout the leveling process. The old blue box is worth 5,000. If I open this up, I better get an item worth more than 5,000 Zenny. Strong branch. Yeah, okay. No, I lost any there. On average, you do end up making more, opening more boxes though. All right, so what do you guys think? You guys cool with the power booster thing? It makes sense for this character, for the booster series. It makes sense to have the power booster to cast faster and actually level up at Magma Dungeon. So if you come across anything that reduces your fixed cast time, whether it be, I mean, let's just say you're making a booster character, but you have a priest. Just assume the that probability, because we're talking about fixed casting reduction, and there's an Archbishop buff that reduces fixed cast time by 50%. If you end up getting that fixed casting reduction buff, then yeah, you're in business. Now let's talk about the Eden Group leveling quest. In previous streams, you saw me use the Eden Group leveling quest to get my job levels for my knight. You still have a battle manual buff with you that you can utilize to get yourself a lot of EXP. So if you want to use the battle manual buff, you want to use the power booster and go to Magma Dungeon, you can do that. If you want to do all of the quests over here that we had, Solid Freezer, Heater, Injustice, Review, Dark Priest, and you want to turn them in with a battle manual buff at the end, and then go into Magma Dungeon, you can go ahead and do that. If by any chance you feel, you know what, I want to take my time, and I know this was meant to be like the fast way to do so, and I'm showing you the fast method already. You saw the fast method. It's literally Magma Dungeon with the power booster and battle manual buff. And if anything, if you continue doing bounty boards, you get yourself a 5 Eden Merit badges, and with the 5th Eden Merit badge, you can actually turn that in for a battle manual buff. You can get yourself an extra battle manual buff just from doing that easily. So highly recommend to actually, you know, look into these things. You have options. You have a lot of options. So by all means, use whatever option you want. To fill up the time for the stream, I think we're going to be running the Eden Group leveling quest just to show you guys what it's like, because it can be an alternative if you don't have the power booster, so you use them up by accident or you don't know what you're doing with them. It's fine. At least you have different options of how to get levels and, you know, progress your character. But be warned, you are going to get a lot of job EXP, and you're probably going to get job 70 before you get base level 99. It's kind of why I recommend saving them until the very end, if that makes sense. So all good? Good. Now let me take care of something real quick. All right, awesome. So here we go. You're watching the VOD. Remember VOD stream, whatever. Well, the VOD because it's already past the stream. Magma Dungeon is a choice. Eden Group leveling quest is a choice. Ruins, Dark Priest are a choice. You want to revert back to doing traps? You got unlimited free resets with the booster events on the booster character, and you can do that. As for me, I think I will continue with Magma Dungeon, and then I'll showcase the Eden Group leveling quest at the end for job EXP. Sounds good? Sounds good. Great. So with that said, also if you need Zenny for whatever reason, Maneater Blossoms, Geographers, really good Zenny. Don't pass up on it. If you have a merchant, buy your own blue syrups. If you somebody selling blue syrups for cheaper than 7,500 or whatever it's cost, but take it. I mean, nothing wrong with that. You're trying to make their Zenny, you're trying to get some syrups. Simple as that. I buy these. Oh, you buy those. Oh, interesting. Why would anybody buy Amethyst and Aquamarine? What are they making with them? Oh. All right. So with that said, let's go back to Magma Dungeon. We're going to be doing the Sumber-esque approach of just spamming. Because remember, what I'm doing, you can do as well. I'm telling you right now how it's done. I'm explaining the process. So no excuses on that end. And if there's an excuse, come to me on Discord and I'll help you out with that and figure out your problem. My goal is to ensure people understand how to play the game, how to take an easy approach to it and have fun. Because after all, the game does get a lot more fun after level 100, so let's get a lot easier too, so yeah, you look at the shopping boards and you write names exactly as they are written with the proper capitalization. It's case sensitive. Case sensitive. Scampio, thanks for the follow. Hope you joined the stream. So remember, focus arrow strike, start spamming your arrows, your fly wings. Focus arrow spam, focus arrow spam. Focus arrow strike and start hitting your fly wings. Focused arrow strike, start hitting your fly wings. That way you're gonna teleport as soon as the casting ends. As the attack goes off, you're gonna teleport out. So and look at that. I think every single time I one-shot the nightmares, so no problem there. And I do get the kill count too. As you see that I'm teleporting away really fast, I still get the kill count. Look at the kill count, 146, 147, just like that. Very, very straightforward, very simple. You are going to be using a lot of SP though. Be warned of that. So if you want to make some Zenny, pick up your loot. The best piece of advice I can give you all day. Pick up your loot. Flame hearts. People should be buying those elemental stones for something. Just like that. Just like that. And if you feel a little brave, you can make a little tiny mob, but I don't recommend it. If you're new, I don't recommend it. Remember, you're always going to keep your hands, your two buttons. I'm using AS right now. I'm using A for flywing. S for sharpshooter, and A for flowering, just like that, repeatedly going back and forth like that. And if you find yourself in a little situation, little spot where it's clear of mobs, pick up the loot. You really want to pay for those blue syrups. Boom, level up just like that. So my choice of stats will be into vitality. A lot of people may think, oh, you don't really need vitality because you're always sitting at a distance. But remember, you're a booster character. You can get your free resets. Now you got, what, 1,000 more HP than before? Oh, look at that little mob right there. Boom. And all we're using is the booster gears. So as you know what I'm gonna say, no excuses here. It's just very, very straightforward, very basic. For what it's worth, I guess with part 2, we're gonna have a little bit more time to play the Ranger. So if you're looking forward to Ranger gameplay, I guess we might have a little bit of Ranger gameplay today because of circumstances. Circumstances being that, oh damn, there was a lot of monsters. Look at the shadow on there. There's a lot of monsters in that little cell. Crap. Okay, well, sucks, but you can't win them all. So cool. All right, so you're gonna go ahead, turn this in. And the amount of base XP you get is a lot lower now than before, huh? I thought we were gonna get a full level, huh? Well, guess what? Not anymore. Oh yeah, and you can also get the white syrups as well if you feel like you need more HP or whatever. I'm down to 2 of these, 2 event boosters, power boosters. Not good. 50 should be fine. I'm gonna go inside the eating group to heal. I'm not gonna, no, waste my potions on here. Does anybody know how long these power boosters last for? I'm gonna run a risky move. Yeah, you can stack bounty boards and turn them in and all that stuff, but I guess I'm gonna just take the approach of kill fast, move fast, level fast kind of deal. So we're gonna use our other free battle manual that we got from the eating group, and we're gonna try to just speed level here. All right. Oh, forgot my buffs. All right, here we go. So if you use a battle manual, just remember you're gonna just be here for the speed. Ow, that's a lot of damage. The mercenary trying to do work. I don't know. I thought it would draw aggro, but I guess the mercenary does not draw aggro, so it's not really doing me any favors. So I'm gonna just pick up some loot and get out of here. Oh, getting kind of dangerous with these mobs, you know? I feel like I'm trying to stack them a little bit, but I shouldn't. So if you get brave and make a little tiny mob, at least make sure you aim for the center monster so that the 5x5 can hit everything around it. Ooh, crap. That was not a good move. Yoink. I didn't pick it up. Now I'm gonna pick it up. Remember, cast and teleport. You have no business sticking around. Unless, you know, you kill a small mob of monsters in the little corner. You have a chance to pick up the loot, then yeah, do that. But if you don't have a chance to pick up the loot, don't get brave, don't be a hero. Because then you're gonna just die and you're gonna lose the, you know, the last power boost that you have, and that's not something I would recommend losing, because you kind of do need it, honestly. So ooh, that was the dangerous mob. You can stay up to you can stay as long as the power booster lasts. If you watch the video and you learn from the video to just focus airstrike and teleport away, you can potentially get 99 by staying at Magma Dungeon and using this method. That's a good mob there, though, in the center, bottom left. Buenos días, ¿cómo estás, mi rey? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Cómo estamos? Use another miracle elixir just because. Nope, get stuck. Don't cast it. Teleport out. Remember, cast and teleport. Unless you have free space to move, you stick around. But if you don't have space to move, you just cast and teleport. Just like that. Now I gotta do a case study revolving around the flinching mechanic. We're gonna kill 5 more, then we're gonna go turn in the quest. You're level 95 now. Just like that. So simple. Acá chambeando mirando la nostalgia. Eso. Y jugaba iRO en mis 13, ahora con 35. Y con tu stream practico listening. Órale. ¿Sabes? Yo como yo hablo español, yo le digo a la gente, si tienen preguntas en español o algo en inglés que quieran saber, que yo les puedo explicar o les puedo traducir, les puedo ayudar. Y mucha gente sí viene para eso también aquí al stream. Entonces es algo bien. Si te hacen una pregunta, una palabra que usted me dice, si yo te digo, ok. But yeah, so as I was saying, Magma Dungeon is really the place to be up to 99 because honestly, truth is, I wanted to give different options, but Magma Dungeon really is so easy. Come on, look at me. Look at me. It's like, how does it get easier than this? You literally just fly wing in and you kill something. My stage will get pasted in Naga too. Yeah, that's the point. Not all characters are built the same. Oh crap, that would have killed me if I stuck around. But yes, focus arrow strike and spam your fly wings. Focus arrow strike, spam fly wings. Because the moment focus arrow strike goes out, you're gonna teleport. But look at the kill counter. It still goes up even if you just hit the fly wing right after and you don't see it. $16 to 24. I still killed the nightmares. Right here, look at my kill counter. It goes up to 29. Sometimes if the mob is too close to you, or if it's too large of a mob, you might want to just not cast it after all. You might want to, take a step back. If you want to get brave, try it. But remember, if you lose your power boosters, that's on you. And you're gonna have to use the, other leveling quests to get your levels up and go to Niflheim, go to Ruins, go to Dark Priest. And if that's the case, so be it. But at least you know what to do with the character now. I feel if I redid this character yesterday, I probably would be able to get it to 99 before the maybe the 9th hour. It's kind of interesting though. But yeah. So there's this particular thing with a cast interruption that the moment you get hit is not the moment that your cast gets interrupted, but it feels like it's a moment after you get hit that your cast is interrupted. Not the moment you get hit, but after you get hit. There's like that slight flinch that you see the characters do. Oh, I didn't kill that one off. That's because my other booster expired. And if you have a big open space and not so many monsters running around, you can confidently walk around and use sharpshoot. But I still recommend you just use sharpshoot and teleport away. Me trying to be brave, of course. But again, it's not impossible. Just focus arrow strike and teleport. Remember, you have beginner fly wings, and your beginner fly wings will take you a very, very long way. Because, you can use them up to level 98. They weigh practically nothing. And you can just spam them. You can buy them in bulk, spam them, and yeah, it'll make your life a lot easier. Look at that. The thing of beauty. What? Teleport, teleport, teleport. I mean, do you guys think that leveling sniper would be difficult? It really isn't. Oh crap, I should have not done that. If you're gonna use a buff, don't use it in a stack of monsters. Don't make the same. Oh crap, I'm gonna kill steal. Crap, I'm so sorry. Whoever was there, if you're on stream, I'm so sorry. Just stuck around for that particular mob. Ooh, that's a nice mob up there. I got a chance to pick up loot, so I'm gonna do that. It happens. It happens. You're going fast. It tends to happen. But remember, because you're doing in the heat of the battle, you never know what's going on. You don't know what you're striking. Teleport. So you just cast and teleport. All right. So what do you guys think about the sniper series? You guys think it's easy? You guys understand? Is it comprehensive? Does the entire thing make sense? Aside from ping, am I doing something that isn't possible to achieve by other people? I gotta pick up that item. Just look at that. I'm already level 97. And the one battle manual. At level 92, use the battle manual. You're going to be so well off. iRO easy to level? Yeah. I'm leveling right now. And I mean, I make it look easy. But I mean, right now, if you make a sniper and you follow the guide, yeah. Well, I'm out of fly wings. Good thing I didn't. Wait, well, stop. Well, I need one more nightmare terror. At least one more nightmare terror. I don't want to kill steal that one. I have a feeling I'm gonna lose my power boost if I don't hotkey my butterfly wing. I need one nightmare terror. All right, there we go. How's the market? Okay, so the markets. Okay, I gotta talk to you about the market, but to talk about the market, I need to sign off because there's a bit of a stuff to talk about. Ooh, drop level. So by the way, remember, like I mentioned, you have a lot of stat points. You can use them as you wish. As you see, you are capable of killing the monsters with what you got. So you can increase more dexterity for when you become a ranger. You can increase strength for carrying capacity. You can increase intelligence for better SP recovery, but you don't have to bother with intelligence as much. You're going to be fine with the syrups. So boost whatever you want. I'm going to go with the choice of boosting my vitality a bit further. And then I'm going to sign off real quick. So we're going to talk about the economy in the market. So what's up with that big gold chest? Oh, that thing is in every dungeon, I believe there is a gold chest that you can click on as part of an achievement. So iRO is easy to level. Right now there's an event going on. It's called the booster event. You get a character with a box and it has a lot of healing items. It has some equipment you can use for leveling. And I've been doing streams yesterday and today and the day before, leveling up a character using just what they give you with the box. Brand new accounts, you don't have to use anything else other than what you're given. So by the way, if you're watching the VOD, I'm talking in future sense because I want this to be something that people will watch. Skip ahead, we're going to talk about what I'm doing. So in terms of leveling, so on Monday, I did a character. I leveled up a knight to 99 and then made it into Rune Knight in one sitting. So if iRO is easy to level, it would depend on the class because some classes level faster than others. This one took only 7 hours. This one I'm making right now is probably taking about maybe 10 hours. I would say 10 hours or so. maybe 9. I want to say maybe 9 to 10, between 9 to 10. But you want to see how to level up a knight in one sitting? Then you can watch this VOD and see what I did to level up my character. But let me tell you, leveling is easy. Oh, no. Look. You, how do I say it? All right, let me sell my stream for a little bit, okay? Let me sell my stream, guys, okay? Let me just do it, okay? Maybe I watched too much Better Call Saul, but hold on. Look. Let me tell you right now, Russo. You landed in the right place at the right time, in the wrong day, in the right day, of course, right? Right time, right place, right time, everything. Because you came into the one stream where you're going to get all your questions answered. You're going to be shown the entire leveling process. There's absolutely no bull going on here. You want things to be done easy? I mean, maybe, yeah, to some extent. You have to put some work into it. Hell yeah. But is it easy to level up? I'm doing things that anybody can do. Can you fly wing? Yes. Can you bowling bash? Yes. Can you use potions? Yes. You can make a rune knight in 8 hours. No extra equipment, only the stuff that the booster event gives you. All right. So this one took 7 hours or whatever it took. And this one is taking me about, a little bit less than... It's going to take me less than 10 hours. And Russo, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. Leveling literally off of the booster equipment. The consumables they give you. And the Zenny that I made, was from leveling up at geographers. Because there's a market. Now, leveling is easy. Let's talk about the market. The market nowadays, there's a lot of cash gear equipment. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to bore. I'm going to tell you the truth. Cautious right now, really? I'll get to you right now, Cautious. Let me finish this one first. But Polar Bear is actually really good redeem. Okay, so the market. It's an official server. Official servers have to make money. They're not a charity. I need to tell you this right now because you might be hearing, oh, the cash gear this, the cash gear that, everything. Bro, I level up without cash equipment. It does take a little bit longer, but it's viable for most classes. I say most because I haven't done all classes yet. It takes a lot of time. I'm only one person. And I have a particular mindset and a structure of how I do these streams because everything I do, I want to make sure anybody can replicate it. Anybody can copy it. Think of it like a laboratory. You're given a set of instructions, the SOP. Okay, here, do it. Okay, you can do it too. Basic. So a lot of the market is cash up equipment. A lot of the market is really, really good cards and equipments that you get from instances or episodic content. A lot of equipment that's sold is also MVP drops like Solar Sword, Moonlight Dagger. I don't know what else people still even buy to this date. Valkyrie Shield is still relevant to this day. Old card some people do buy old card albums, not as many as before. What else is there that I can name out? Hunterfly card, Rager card is still somewhat relevant. The Paddle and the Menblack cards are still kind of relevant. There's better cards now, but as a cheap option, people will buy them. Sweet Nightmare, Illusion Dungeons, those cards sell decently, especially Sweet Nightmare and Restless Dead. You want to go to Brasilis, you can farm Headless Mule. That card sells for like 100 and something million Zenny. Sweet Nightmare sells for around 150 million Zenny or so. Restless Dead sells for like around 40 million Zenny or so. And you can farm those dungeons with any character, really. But keep in mind that not everything sells. Not every single piece of equipment, not every single card is relevant to many people. Many people who are not very sure of equipment and stuff may buy those things unknowingly that there is actually something better. And it happens because not everybody can know everything. But there still is a lot of relevant stuff people can buy and people can sell, okay? The Zenny is inflated because the server has been around for over 20 years. What do you expect? There's not a whole lot of Zenny things, and there's been a lot of, things here and there, but it doesn't make the experience more difficult. Quite the contrary, it makes it easier. Absolute hot take? No. Here's why. In the game, there's now, let me show you with this character. So there is now in the game, I don't know, you said you're new to renewal, right? In renewal, there's an NPC that sells these things called syrups. There's white syrups, which heal for a lot more than a white potion. And there's blue syrups, which heal, guess what? They heal your SP. Holy, they sell SP potions in the game now? Yes, they do. 180 SP, 60-second level 60 requirement, 10-second cooldown. What more can you ask for? I'm using syrups right now as we speak. Well, in the game, not outside because it's too much sugar, but leveling is done easy. You want to level up a Rune Knight? There's a guide right there. You want to level up a sniper? You're watching the sniper stream right now. You want to level up a mage? Come back Friday and I'll show you how to level up a mage on Friday. It's really, really easy to level up in renewal. But it's a lot easier. And again, let me just sell the stream. If you follow my instructions, you can level up anything without much effort. It'll just be a matter of you putting the effort. The only effort you got to put in is actually leveling and doing things. That is really the only real effort you're going to be putting. Now, after level 100, things do change a little bit. And after 150, things do take a turn, a very drastic turn, because now you have to deal with monsters that have over 500,000 HP. And that's where the power spike really kicks in after level 150. Leveled up multiple characters, and I can tell you this is for sure. I can go into the database, I can pull up all the information for the monsters in dungeons, I can organize it in the form of HP, and you're gonna see the HP for the monsters in which dungeon that they're in. You want to see what level requirement you need to fight these monsters? I can pull out the experience chart right here and tell you when you should start fighting these certain monsters. Everything in here is already calculated, everything is already set, and if I have a question, I can refer to my notes. Boom, I can get you an answer. So tell me, what character do you want to make, and I'll tell you how to level it straight off the bat. I can even do it while I'm running the stream. How's that? That's quality service. Absolutely amazing. Hey Christian, how you doing? But remember, not just because I'm streaming, but I actually do take some joy in being able to share the game and how people get started or get back into it, because the game is not that difficult. No, I don't. I haven't uploaded anything on YouTube yet because I've been too busy in real life to actually do so. And I don't do videos yet. I'm just doing the leveling streams, trying to get people to see. Well, Christian, I've been showing you how to level characters. I have all the VODs on here, but you know, just gotta go in there. I'm playing for Alkid, but I know which before Arcade before I only know Bowling Bash build. You know what? What a coincidence! I actually leveled up on Bowling Bash build. You know what? How about this? How about this? How about you take this VOD? How about you watch this? How about you skim through it? Oh yeah, booster characters can reset for free, so you can actually reset your character. If you become a Rune Knight and you don't like your build, you can easily just reset. And look, if you follow my guide, it'll take you about 8 hours to level up to, 7 hours more like. So you'll be fine. Booster makes life a lot easier. I think right now is the best time to start actually. I mean, if you really want to play iRO, you want to throw a fish, you want to play an iRO, give it a shot. It's just a game, you're just playing for fun, so you know, you're not making a career out of it. And for the record, I do streaming for entertainment, not you know, iRO is not my career. It's just, you know, something I can do for streaming for entertainment. So that's what it is. All right, so with that said, let's continue, shall we? I should probably upload to YouTube, but the stuff that I have before is already outdated. That's the issue with my old VODs. They're already outdated because so many things changed. All right, so where were we? We were leveling at Magma Dungeon. Now, really important note. Once you hit level 99, you can no longer use those really cool fly wings that we've been using this whole time. Yeah, watch the Runite one. Just watch the Runite one. So beginners, oh, by the way, if you're still watching Rizzo, look, in iRO, we have beginner fly wings. They weigh 0. You can buy 1,000 of them for 10,000 Zenny and teleport for as much as you want. I'm gonna sell the loot that I picked up, and that'll pay for some of my syrups. No se ocupa. Radiant Sunbear. I mean, Sunbears do have the solar crest, so. Oh, Maneki Neko, such a huge fan. All right. Lava Dungeon, here we go. So if you want to see how I level up a sniper, here you go. So we use this item called the Power Booster that comes for free with the booster box. Reduces your fixed cast time by 30%. So all I'm doing is just spamming focused arrow strike and hitting the fly wing. Arrow strike, fly wing. Arrow strike, fly wing. Arrow strike, fly wing. Ooh, not there. Sorry. Arrow strike, fly wing. Blue syrup, boom, heal up half my SP. When I get brave, sidestep, focus arrow strike, fly wing. Focus arrow strike, fly wing. Focus arrow strike, fly wing. Once we get to level 98, we're going to be switching gears into the Eden Group leveling quest because we want to make sure we keep our base 98, because if we go into base 99, we can't use the free fly wings, and the free fly wings are going to help us get closer to job 70 by going to do the Eden Group leveling quest. Now, I don't know how long the Eden Group leveling quest will stick around for, because I know there's an update for the Eden Group in the future. Not now. I don't know when it is going to be, but in that update, I think the bounty boards change, so we might be looking at a slightly different leveling approach. But remember, these streams right now are explicitly for the booster event that's going on right now. If you're doing a booster character, it'll be relevant for when you're doing a booster character and the Eden Group stuff is not changed. If the Eden Group is if the Eden Group stuff is changed, the Eden Group boards are gone, then at that point you gotta start just continue getting raw EXP and doing the bounty boards regardless. You'll be perfectly fine either way. That is some heavy advertisement. Could you imagine that? I mean, kill stealing for stream views, that's but there's nobody in the monsters that I'm killing. Before I use focus arrow strike, for the most part I make sure there's nobody there, so. Oh, we completed the bounty board. We could probably turn that in, I think. Ooh, my damage is lacking because my red booster ran out. All right, we are now level 98. Look at that. In one battle manual buff, we got to 98 from 92. 6 levels. Easy right off the bat. All right, so it's evident we're going to hit 99. So we're going to finish the Nightmare Terror turn-ins. And then we're going to be moving to the Eden Group leveling quest just for the job EXP. If for whatever reason you don't do the Eden Group leveling quest, you can continue doing the base EXP here. Well, you can continue getting base EXP. You can continue getting your job EXP off of these monsters. And for what it's worth, you'll be fine. It's not that big of a deal. I just want to make sure that you at least know that if you turn level 99, you won't be able to use the fly wings anymore. They are only up to level 98. So is it worth looting all this stuff? If you want to die, you can loot it. If you find a clear space, you can loot it. It's worth looting, but make sure that there's not a lot of monsters, because if you die, you lose the power booster. The power booster is a buff that goes away if you die. So very, very important to keep that in mind. All right, we got complete. Okay, let's go back to town. Let's go to Alberta, because in Alberta we have to do the Turtle Dungeon monster kill count. So let's go to Turtle Dungeon. To go to Turtle Dungeon, you follow the instructions I'm about to give you. You go to the top left of this map, the entrance to Alberta, and then you're gonna go back down to the ports. But yeah, I did explain that if you pick up the loot, you will die. And you don't want to lose that buff, because that buff is making your focused arrow strike shoot a lot faster. So bottom right, come on, bottom right. All right, cool. And you tuck this NPC over here, all the way up here, and I'll take you to Turtle Island. 10k Zenny, okay. So we're gonna complete the monsters that we can within the next 6 minutes. All right, cool. Remember, we left the magma dungeon at level 98 after completing the bounty boards, because we don't want to be 99. If we're 99, we're gonna not get our 24 SP. That's fine. We're not gonna be able to use our fly wings anymore, and we want to use the fly wings. The fly wings are precious. They're very good, high quality fly wings for anybody who's starting off new and you don't want to spend Zenny, or you don't want to use up a lot of weight capacity, because let's face it, Sniper is not exactly known for carrying a lot of items. Maybe arrows, but they're pretty light. Nobody to unfreeze me. Sad. And with syrups, you can just spam the syrups, spam your skills, and no problem. Besides, you're only trying to level up. You're not really trying to conserve SP at this point. You're just trying to get stuff done. Solid complete. Let's go on to the next floor because we want to move on to heaters. We also gotta get to the freezers. So shower 1 plus focus arrow strike. Maybe. Oh, great. I didn't hit this one in the middle of the mob. It's fine. This map wouldn't be so bad for leveling if it wasn't for the assaulters. So we're gonna turn these quests in real quick and we're gonna see how much EXP we get. Hopefully we don't get to level 99. How's Blitzer as sniper, as ranger? Well, honestly, I would not. We're gonna turn all the quests in, by the way, just to get ourselves to as close to 99 as possible. Blitzer type ranger, I would not do Blitzer type as ranger at all. It's not recommended. Sharpshoots and focus arrow strike are the recommended builds. They're cheaper, they don't require a lot of equipment. 30 seconds. All right, so we're gonna turn these quests in. Oh, so close to 70. If I turn this in, I won't get the thing. So I'm yeah. I'm gonna get the job EXP. It's fine. So now we're 99, but we still gotta do Injustice Read with Dark Priest for extra EXP. But now we can't use our beginner's fly wings, so now we gotta go get new fly wings, unfortunately. Whoa. Not the second part, not the third part. I appreciate the advertisement, Corin, but let's not go that far. Don't give me more responsibilities. Goodbye, Fly Wings. You're so good. I should have done more Eden group leveling quests before then, but oh well. Now you have to use the heavy Fly Wings. Ugh. Oh well. I win them all. I don't know, man. That was a movie and it was not me. So anyways, 3 more quests. We can turn that in and get ourselves a lot more EXP. So teleport dungeon, Glassheim. Let's go to Glassheim. You gotta remember that I can't spam these Fly Wings as much as the other ones. But yeah, that's how you get 99 on here. It's so easy. So you fight Rubio and Injustice in the prison. So we're gonna go to prison real quick. Wow, they hurt. Ouch, that's a lot of damage. All right, so where were we? Oh, cautious, your polar bear redeem. Hold on. Let me give you a polar bear fact. So do you know that there's actually a polar bear hybrid, a grizzly polar bear hybrid that is known as a pitsling? That's a fact. It's related to the polar bears. I actually had that in mind, but I was busy with the other stuff. I forgot. I saw your name. I'm like, oh, the polar bear redeem. Thanks for the redeem. I'm sorry I got to it kind of late. I was just like in the middle of explaining all these things to Russo, who had just come in. But I'll ask you later if you got the redeem. If not, I'll give you another one for free for being late on that one. All right. So do you accept the the Pitsley, or should I give you another one? Okay, you know what? Let me give you one more fact that is actually kind of scary. Let me give you one of those that you know. Let me see. Where's this? I just had it here. This was actually pretty scary. Did you know that polar bears are cannibals? I think that's as far as I'm gonna go because I'm reading the details on this one. And it's just kind of like, well, that's a lot. But yeah, no, I think I heard about this one too with the polar bears. That's pretty scary. Yeah. You know, what's interesting is that it appears as though focused aerostrike is a favorite for, you know, from Gravity, because if you look at the 16.1 equipment, there is pretty much focus aerostrike into it and aim bolt, but nothing for aerostorm. Maybe because it's already enough use for aerostorm as it is, but I thought that was kind of interesting. Here's a nice little mop here. So dead branches do not summon bosses, by the way. Bloody branches do, but dead branches summon a normal monster. Oh wow, didn't kill the Rubio. All right, so we're gonna be taking on the last Eden Group leveling quest. Get done with it, get 9970, and that's really what Ranger, well, leveling to Rangers like. So oh, and by the way, what are you doing tomorrow, Bear? Or do you take the day off? I think I will take the day off tomorrow. Maybe I'll get up. Maybe I'll start this. Well, not stream. I'll probably level up my Rune Knights in the morning before maintenance. I mean, I also consider leveling up a mage, but at the same time, it's like it'll be a two-part stream if I start it in the morning, because I'm not gonna get to 99 and whatever else by, you know, by the time the server goes down. That's impossible. Wizard needs a little bit more time. They're capable of leveling easily. They have access to Quagmire. They have you know, AoEs, fire and earth drives, you know, fireball and earth Earth Drive, not Earth Drive, Heaven's Drive. And yeah, it's not that difficult. It's just a matter of you know, time consuming. So I'd rather save it for Friday when I have more time to actually get on and start the stream and do all the good stuff. Teleport away for killing it. Go, and 2 more reviews. I would go with mace because the damage modifier is different, but if you go with axe, you don't get to use a shield. Actually, wait, you could use an axe because you have weapon perfection, but you're just not going to get to use a shield. That's all. All right, so we completed these 2 quests. Let's go do Dark Priest while we're at it. Or, you know, let's turn this in and see where we're at, and then see what happens. Well, Zerg, he says he has Dead Branch, not Bloody Branch. He's not gonna summon an MVP off of that. Well, the thing is that it really depends, because if you use the axe, you will get a higher attack speed with a 2-handed axe. But the problem is that you have to know what you're doing with the axe, because you know, you will take a lot of damage. So you're probably not going to be mobbing as much as you would if you were to use a mace. If you get a shield, you want to pick up a Combat Basilisk card, because that card reduces damage taken from medium and large by 20%, but you get more damage from small monsters. So that's the catch on that one. So your choice, really. All right, let's go turn these quests in and see if we get to job level 70. And if we get job level 70, we're going to change to Ranger. And let's see where we go from there. All right, so... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going to get the... Look at this tiny little... Wow. All right, so you're now 9970. All right, in terms of skills and prerequisites, I don't know what you need. I'm not exactly the super ranger player in terms of like, oh yeah, you got to get all this stuff. No, you can always do, does custom 20th anniversary wings have stats? Yes, it has stats, and it gives you 60% more. Look, that's a Kate. I bet you anything that right there is a Kate. Oh, that is a Kate right there. It's a relaxed Kate. Wow, you can see relaxed Kate's equipment. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing here. All right, so let's go up. Let's go change our job, and let's talk about Ranger for a little. So, oh yeah. We have who was it again? Mr. Where are you again? What's your name? Russo 258. So the booster event, you came at the right place at the right time, because I'm about to talk about something really cool. So maybe if I get level 100, you can see it, but if I don't get to 100, then yeah. So if you want to choose the class during the booster event, make sure you don't have any Falcon or anything, thankfully. And well, over here in regards to points, honestly, I don't know what to really get. We're going to do a reset and see what the skill prerequisites are. But for the most part, you really don't need a whole lot. Let's see. iRO Wiki Ranger. And I know Aerostorm has a requirement on something. So you see Claymore Trap, and you do need what is called Remove Trap. That's fine. Detecting is useful. Talkie box, you want to be funny. Sandman is decent overall. Ankle snare is decent. Shockwave trap level 5 at least. Or we can also do skill simulator to look at what Ranger needs. So you can also look at Ranger here. Be like, okay, you need ankle snare 5, shockwave 5, and claymore 1 for skills, and that's it. Everything else can be whatever. Spring trap, target box. Good trap is funny, I guess. And I mean, whatever. You really don't need all that much else. So just put points into whatever you want. You want to freeze monsters? Go ahead. You want to, I don't know, level 2 landmines, whatever, you know. Cool. All right, so you talk to the job change manager. Yes, I want to change job. So now, after what, I want to say it's about 9 hours and a half. Okay, we're gonna go with 9.5 hours. So 9.5 hours later, we are finally a ranger. Congratulations, you're now a ranger. Beast passive for what? You don't need the beast passive for anything related to Warg. Decided to play, and by the way, before we get further in, oh, I'm very close tonight to 100. We're gonna get level 100 real quick. Anyways, so decided to play official iRO again. What's your tip for new players? Do I level with an alt, aka dual clan, just do Eden? Well, it depends on the character you want to make. So you came in at the right place at the right time. So right now there's this thing called the booster event. You make a new character. Show you how it works. You basically register at the work portal. Let me see where's this. Here we go. So server, register, download. You make one work portal account into an iRO account, right? Download client. Make a novice on your account. For example, I name mine Summer WH for Windhawk, right? And then you sign out, you log out, and then you go to this website. Just give me the first tip of them all, because this is the important one. You sign up, you select Chaos Server. Chaos Server has more people. And then they're going to give you a character, and that character that they give you is going to have a really funny name, which you can rename, by the way. But it comes with a box, and that box has items. For example, for me, it gave me the metal, well, it gave me a ticket for a metal weapon, and it gave me all this other stuff, right? And I leveled up with that. This entire stream, this 2 hours and yesterday's 8 hours, I was leveling up with only what the box gave me. I didn't actively farm Zenny, like trying to make millions of Zenny. I just farmed whatever I needed for supplies. I leveled up my character, and I only used what was given to me in the box. And I leveled up the character to about to be 100, but you know what I mean. Let me make the character 100 for the sake of what I want to showcase next. There's also syrups in the game, by the way, just a side note, to heal your SP. People sell them. There's an NPC that sells them, etc. Now, so my tip is you watch the stream, you ask me questions, and I'll tell you how to level up any character from start to finish. Yeah, it's really good. I leveled up this character with just these items, and you know what I did? I was at Magma Dungeon. I used one of the buffs that you get from one of the wait, what? I selected the ground place. So there's this buff from this booster box. You only get 5 of them, but I only really needed to use maybe 2 of them, like actually use 2. I died halfway to the other one, so don't worry about it. But it reduces the fixed cast time of focused arrow strike. So focused arrow strike, you know, sharpshoot, whatever people may call it. I was able to level up really fast with just that. That's all I really use. I didn't really use anything else other than what I'm showing you on my character. So you see my cast is very slow with this, but very close to... Okay, I'm level 100 now. So let's talk about the booster box. So let me show you what you get when you get to level 100. You acquire the ability to open a box, a level 100 crate. Booster pack level 100. Now this is the part that you got to pay attention to. And I also want to get let me see. Russo's attention. Because when you get to level 100, which by the way, not very difficult, you open that box. Ready? You open the booster box, the booster pack. And the items that you get are a box of white potions, blue potions, miracle elixirs, red booster. Here's the good part. You get a booster weapon voucher and a booster armor voucher. The booster weapon voucher and armor voucher are exchanged with this NPC over here. Well, I just explained. You get the booster box when you make a booster character. Have you made a character yet? This is the most important part of it all. In case I'm not here when you get to level 100. You can get any weapon from this menu. Let's go with an easier example. A dagger. Each weapon is associated with one class. Only one class can use each of the following weapons. The maul is for Archbishop, the staff is for Warlock, the bow is for Ranger, the spear is for Royal Guard, the sword is for Geneticist, the dagger is for Shadow Chaser, the spellbook is for Sorcerer, the knuckle is for Sira, the whip is for Wanderer, the Nindo, this dagger, is for Ninja, Gatling is for Rebel, and Foxtail, which you cannot actually get on the ramp because the ramps cannot participate in the event, so forget about it. The booster two-handed sword is for Rune Knights, the axe is for Mechanic, and Katar is for Assassin. So if you get any of the other weapons, you're not going to be able to use them. So just use the one that's associated with your character, and that's it. Don't overthink it, just grab it. Booster bow, Ranger, that's me, I get it. Now you also have the option to get a booster armor, which, by the way, I want to make very, very clear before you choose anything. Listen, before you choose anything, read the bow. I know it sounds like I'm annoyed or frustrated or something, but I'm telling you, you have to pay attention to this part because this is crucial. Crucial. People have already made the mistake of picking up the wrong sets for their character. So you get bonuses, critical rate, yada yada. It's very nice and all, but here's where the fine print matters. ¿Tú qué? When equipped with attacker booster set. Ah, sí, sí me equivoqué yo, ¿no? Yo pensé que tenía una lógica. Before I continue, I'm going to address something. Pensé que tenía una lógica con lo que iba a hacer, porque pensé que estaba usando Meteor Shot también, pero luego usé el ADP con el Rolling Cutter, pero voy a agarrar el Rolling Cutter en vez. Entonces yo aprendí de mis errores. Pero gracias por recordarme de algo que pues ya nada que ver ahora, pero... Oh, hey, there you are. Hey, how's it going? But see in the morning. Where are you? I don't see you. Yeah, so wait, this is not a booster character though. This is just another character. Ah, bueno, pues pasan los mejores. So you have the choices. Like I said, you have the choices of the booster armors and stuff. So when you read the bow, it says attacker sets. It will give you more critical damage, increase critical damage by 10%, and increases sharpshooting damage, which is focused arrow strike, by 1% for every 15 base levels up to 180. And when you use true sight, it increases the damage done by sharpshooting by an additional 20% for 60 seconds. So if you want to do focus arrow strike, you grab the attacker booster set because it gives you the bonus for critical rate. For critical damage and sharpshooting damage. If you want to do something else, like say when equipped with ranged booster set, reduces after cast delay by 15%, aim bow damage by 2% for every 15 base levels when using true sight, increases aim bow damage by additional 35% for 60 seconds. There is nothing in this set, nothing for arrow storm. There is nothing for trap skills. There is nothing for anything other than critical rate for your, critical damage and more sharpshooting damage, focus arrow strike, or aim bolt damage and after cast delay reduction. So if you want to do arrow storm, you can probably just pick up your booster bow with your attacker set and try using that. Or if you think that you can benefit from picking up the ranged booster set, you can always look at Divine Pride and look at what booster ranged armor. Ranged booster armor, and there's some bonuses attached to that. So you can read the armor and be like, okay, so ranged booster suits increases my range attack by 1% for every 3 levels, get more after cast delay, decrease fixed cat. Yeah, no, that's the same thing you get with all of them. Increased range damage by 5%. Increased range physical attack by 1% for 3 finds. Yeah, it's so. And then if you look at the you can also look at the booster bow in the Divine Pride website, and you can see the attacker sets. Oh yeah, increases critical damage by 5% with the ring. You get more attack and more critical damage. Hit the attack on that one, it's not bad. And then the booster plate gives you, critical damage and attack. Decrease delay by 5%. 10% total. It refined to so increases critical damage. So yeah, you want to do focus arrow strike. I think attacker booster greaves are actually, attacker set is actually really good. But keep in mind, you're still going to be held back by the fixed cast time. So you have 2 options. You can either start doing episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes, get yourself 10 honor tokens, 20 honor tokens, and then buy the Noblesse boots, enchant them, refine them to +9 with the booster ticket that you get from the content. Anderson, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And you can get yourself 0.5 second fixed cast time reduction, which ultimately might be better for you because the fixed cast time is literally everything. You get a +9 refined ticket from Banquet for Heroes if you trade in the 10 honor tokens, but it's only for the Noblesse equipment. It applies explicitly only to the Noblesse equipment. You get it from here. Great. So yeah, you can turn those into whatchamacallit. You can turn those into save certificates as well for +7 gear, for other gear. Really easy. It's very, very straightforward, really simple. It's not hard at all, trust me. So with that said, you can choose whichever one you want, but keep in mind that the set that you pick is going to increase damage for whatever build that you're building off of with the bow. If you get attacker booster set, you're going to get more sharpshooting damage. If you get the range set, you're going to be doing more damage with aimed bolts. And if you don't know what aimed bolt is, then you probably should read on it. Now, with that said, no, it's not a new booster. I'm actually doing a series where I level up a booster to 100 in one sitting. But yesterday, I only managed to get 8 hours in. And today, I leveled up to 99 really fast because I used the power booster to give myself fixed cast time reduction. And I could level up at Magma Dungeon with so much ease. So it was actually really cool. But yeah, I think for now, okay, so the stream is going to continue. But if you're watching the VOD, this is up to the leveling booster to 100 part that you want to know about. This is anything after that is just an extra freebie for you because I gotta fill up the stream time with this, and we took longer than usual to level up. So if you guys have questions for me, write them down and I'll answer them. If you want to know how to make a booster character, tell me and I'll tell you how to make a booster character. For what it's worth, I'm gonna go with the attacker booster sets. I will use Focused Arrow Strike because that's what the booster book combos with. And you open up the equipment, just double click on it. If you have magnifying glasses, you can either double click and identify, or you can drop control, hold control and right click the armors. Now your damage will change because now you have more damage from the bow itself, and you now have, well, not this one. You have 298. You have 298 attack versus how much did you have before? 181. And you also have the combos. Well, 20 attack, 20 flee, blah 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 blah. But you get the bonuses with this. Yeah, you get more. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's not a bad bonus. All right, so right now we're gonna jump straight into 16.1 just as a freebie. Let's say I want to make a warlock as my first character. I can do that with the boosters. Yeah, you could. Actually, I was gonna make a mage to wizard on today, but this one took longer than expected. What I could do is I can end the stream, change the title and start it up again and make a mage. But I don't know how that's gonna work out because now it's gonna be maybe 3 days to level up the mage to warlock. So I don't know. That's the thing. It's probably gonna take longer than I expect. But we could probably do that. Fill up the time. I still have another 3:38. I could probably have 2 more hours on the stream for today. I started a bit later because Frontera was down and I needed Frontera for this. So let me think about it and I'll see what I can do for you. But yeah, you can make a warlock as your first character, but just remember, in renewal, magical defense scales differently than hard defense. Hard magical defense versus hard defense are completely different and they scale way differently than one another. So yeah, I can give you some boost. I can give you some tips on how to do. You know what? I can maybe make a regular mage and show you. Maybe should I waste one booster on that? Yeah, let me see if I can make a regular booster, and then tomorrow. No, wait. I don't want to mess up the order of the streams though. I'll tell you. Have you played iRO before, right? What? Renewal. Have you played Ragnarok Renewal before in the past? All right, cool. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's how we're gonna solve this. I'm gonna give you. Hey, I am Dense. I'm gonna give you a special. It's not as special. It's just like I'll write up the process for you on how to level up your character. How about that? I'll tell you where to go, what to do, and you can follow that. And then if you have questions, you can DM me. How about that? Does that make it easier? And keep in mind that the stream right now is revolving around showing people how to start up their booster characters and leveling it up. This is literally the way I do entertainment with Ragnarok Online. I know a lot of people like to level, they like to do well, they showcase other content, but my approach is really just helping people, showing the game and doing things a la free-to-play style, because people think you gotta swipe to win, but PVM is not really swipe to win. But yeah, all right, cool. So I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Gonna take a super quick break, and we're gonna pick it up. We're gonna do Banquet for Heroes because I do want to talk about something important to this. This is an added bonus to the sniper content, which is actually gonna be helpful because any class with fixed cast time needs to do Banquet for Heroes as the first thing they do. All right, so I'll be right back. Oh, where do we go reset skills as booster characters? So if you're a booster character, there is an NPC you can talk to. It'll be located in the Eden group. You go here, you talk to the NPC that some other people may know. You talk to Mesmerist, and Mesmerist, oh crap. Let me put some stuff away in the storage. Hello there, Rakaos, how you doing? I haven't played Ragnarok since around its release. I just heard of Ragnarok renewal for the first time ever through your stream. What's the best play? You know what? I'm going to tell you the truth. I am only going to recommend official. I'm going to tell you straight up. I don't endorse anything. I just play official. I only know official. And all my guides and all my advice in regards to playing the game come from the official perspective. A lot of people may tell you things about official, this and that. Some stuff may be true, but you can still play free to play style. I mean, if anything, I started playing this character maybe a couple months back. I leveled that, not this one, the one I just posted the clip for. I leveled up a booster character from nothing, geared it up a little bit, and I took it to Endless Tower, and I actively farmed MVPs on stream until I dropped an MVP card. It took me less than 9 months to get an MVP card starting from scratch, from zero. But I only started really farming the card maybe for 2 months. Like 2 months I was actually farming. The other months were just leveling on the weekends, which by the way, I only leveled on weekends during that time frame. So take maybe 6 months, 6 weekends, 12, 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. Maybe like not 32 hours leveling, maybe like 50, maybe what you would expect to spend leveling. I don't want to say 80 hours or whatever, but whatever hours you put into a game, level up a character, do all those things, boom. Well, that I will let other people in the audience answer for you. So if you guys want to answer the question, so is there like a European based official due to low latency? You guys could help me answer this one because I really don't know much about that. In terms of free to play, yeah, you can play free to play style. And one more question before I go to the restroom and have somebody else answer. So Rakaos, how did you hear about renewal first ever to my stream? How did you run into my stream? I do want to ask that question because when people come back from a very, very long time, it's kind of like, so how'd you find me of all people, Well, Christian, do you play the European official? Okay, wait, but Christian, do you play the European official though? I would like someone that plays in there to answer the question or knows about it. So you have played it. Okay, there is the European streamer. Oh, hey, no, I'm still here, Ruzo. I'm still here. Filter English came across my. All right, thank you very much. So, I'll get back to you, Raquel. So the way you make your booster character is, I'm still here, Ruzo. So, or Ruzel, how do you pronounce your name? Anyways, so you go to the website and you log onto the Warp Portal account. And then you go to this website and you make the character. You make a novice on the account. You sign out of the account. You go to the website. You register. Create character, you log on, whatever. Razel. Okay, Razel. Yeah, maybe someone that plays European can probably answer. It's probably better for someone that actively plays European server to answer. I need a decisive response. So Razel, so you go to the website after you make a novice on the account, you log out of the account, you register, and you select your server, chaos, your male, female character, whatever. Yeah, your game account, blah, blah, blah. You create character. And then when you sign on, you're going to have a character with a very weird name. Actually, maybe I can show you with my other account. Hold on a second. All right, so yeah, so when you made the character right, when you have a character name like this, like a really weird name, like the name of a city with some numbers and blah 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 blah. I think he's about to start playing iRO, if I'm not mistaken. So this is what a character would look like. If you made it booster, it'll have this. And then when you sign onto the character, you're gonna have the booster box. I opened up the booster pack 1 because I thought the event was gonna end, but you're gonna have a booster pack 1, and then you're gonna have the steam ring box when you open it, the starter armor crates, and this stuff. You get this stuff from opening the booster pack 1. But you'll know you made the character when it has that really weird name on there. And by the way, if you're skipping ahead in the VOD and you run into this, just skip ahead until I'm in Prontera Castle to do Banquet for Heroes. iRO is English. I really don't know much about that. So yeah, Razel, how's your character making process coming along? Can you make your character? All right, so I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and we're gonna do episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes, just to give you guys an idea of characters that need fixed cast time, why you should be doing Banquet for Heroes, at least the first part of it. And with that said, I'll be right back. Let me run an ad, support the channel, stick around, just watch the ads. You know, I really don't ask for much sometimes, so just stick around and watch the ad, and I appreciate your support. Just hang out. You have questions, write them down. I'll answer them as I come back. Well, when I come back, not as I'm coming back. How's that supposed to mean? Am I going to answer questions when I'm coming back from the rest? No, I'll answer questions when I come back. So with that said, thank you for your support. BRB after these messages. I will continue taking my break, but I just saw that Reaper when I don't know. We have greed skill items, yes, but they cost quite a bit of Zenny, or you can pay them from the cash shop, I guess. But they're not accessible directly from the cash shop. So to answer your questions about how I found you, you see, yeah. I think I saw that. I think I saw the rec house. You actually answered that recently. I've been looking for filter to Ragnarok and I came across yours. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's perfectly fine. I mean, no harm, no foul on that one. So. You know, Rosal, regarding the greed items, I leveled up the knight. I want to make something clear. When it comes to farming, there is grabs, which you can farm with a blacksmith by teleporting around and picking up items, because a lot of people kill and don't pick up their loots. But right now, during the boost event, I highly recommend that you just focus on leveling, because your character is capable of leveling as it is. You will be able to make Zenny as you go along. I'll tell you where you can go, what you can do in the meantime, but leveling is crucial, because once you get into the higher levels, you can start farming higher level content, and the cards in 17.2 are worth pretty good Zenny, and it'll be worthwhile in the long run. So highly recommend to just watch the VOD for what I did, and then get an idea of how fast you could level. It took me 7 hours, but you can definitely, you know, get that thing done fast as well. If for whatever reason you decide to swipe, for whatever reason, then you know, just know that your character is capable of clearing the content as it is. So I do. It's all the way at the bottom, but Paladin, well, Paladin is not out there. It's the same thing. Long story short, look, I'll just write it off for you, save you the trouble. Ready? Here it goes. By Orc Dungeon, I mean Orc Field, not the dungeon. And then you can do job change, Orc Dungeon with Holy Cross. Get this first and grab a lance two-handed spear from NPC. All you gotta do, we're not doing Sage, dude. We're not doing Battle Sage at all. We'll do it later once the booster stuff is done with. We can try it, but that's not the priority. Will. Where were we? So orc dungeon job change. Go all the way to what level? Let me see what else is there. Okay, let me look at the raid space. I mean, 77. iRO Wiki, Evil Druid 77, and I think Evil Druid is 80. Okay, so 80 minus 15 is 65, and then at level 65, with level 10 Holy Cross, and oh yeah, no, there's no such thing as asking too many questions. Razel, you can ask all the questions you want. That's literally what the stream is about. That's the entertainment. Actually, I wanted to set up a camera, put on my suit, and do this consultation office hours kind of deal. So literally what I do is just like stop the stream and like have like a presentation and explain all the stuff that gets asked, but that's too much. That's too much for now. Maybe when I become partner, it might be a good idea to do that. So anyways, on level 65 with Holy Cross and Faith level 10. And stay there till, God, I don't know, 90 plus. You can literally stay 90 plus, and then 90 plus Dark Priest to 99. Or you can actually start Dark Priest at 85 or so. Once you, no, 84, I think it was 84. Dark Priest, iRO Wiki. They're level 98. So 98 minus 15 is 83. Dark Priest at 83 until 99. Yeah, so there you go. That's all you gotta do. There's no VOD. Just level up in those places and you're good to go. Because you get full EXP from the monsters at that level, so it's not really that much of an issue. It's really straightforward. In all honesty, it's really straightforward. No, Priest is different because Priest doesn't Priest is a little bit more complicated. Yeah, actually, no, it's because the thing with the European stuff is the GDPR, the General Data Protection Regulation, and some people can't play from Europe. Well, they technically shouldn't be able to play from Europe. But look, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I want to make something very clear. Taran. Okay. No. You know where I want to go. Where I know where you want to go. Don't bother. No. I want to make it clear because I do the entertainment with iRO. Whatever it is that happens beyond that, I don't know. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Can someone just do it? It's not possible. No. Okay, so supposedly I heard a rumor. Supposedly, I can't believe everything I hear on the internet, but supposedly there's people that can connect to iRO, and they claim, I don't know if it's true, because again, I don't believe everything I read on the internet except the iRO wiki. That's what I believe, that they play from Europe. I just hear that is what happens. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's correct. I don't know if it's accurate, but that is the stuff I'm hearing around lately. But I don't know anything about that because again, I don't work for any company. I don't know anything that goes on outside of the entertainment that I do on my stream. So, you know, if people say that they can connect and they can do all that stuff when supposedly you couldn't, I don't know. So for example, right now I'm reading Flum Flum tell me this, And I'm like, okay, well, this is the internet. I can't believe everything I read. Is it true? I don't know. I really don't know because I'm not there to verify that information. I'm just a bear. I can't do anything about that. Well, I mean, not literally a bear, but let's not break the immersion. But look, I'm just a guy doing entertainment with iRO. So I'm just saying that whatever people do is on them. I don't know anything about it. I'm not responsible for that. I'm only responsible for my own actions and the entertainment I provide. So with that said, I still need a few more minutes because I'm I mean, right? Oh, okay. I just want to make it clear. I'm okay. I'm gonna be very explicit. I'm plain dumb. I don't know anything. So, well, I'm not that I'm not plain dumb. I'm actually not sure what people do. So, but anyways, I'm gonna finish up what I'm doing over here, just dealing with some stuff. Nothing bad. I just wanted to get some stuff sorted out over here at home before. Because if you're watching the VOD, remember, just skip all the way until you get to the Prontera Castle with the Ranger. That's where the continuation, the addendum to Sniper continues. And for the record, I'm doing 16.1 with Mage as well because fixed casting reduction is crucial, and you can't get fixed casting reduction off of the booster equipment you get right off the bat. You actually need to get to level 115 to get the fixed casting reduction by refining them to plus 10. But before then, you can actually do Banquet for Heroes and pick up the sets there, and you'll still be able to get access to fixed casting reduction through that gear, which is very, very easy to acquire. All right, so I'm still here. Ask your questions. I'll get back to it. So let me just finish over here and I'll be right back. Okay, this is the last quick thing I gotta do. Thank you. I'm gonna run another ad. Again, just support the channel. Just stick around and BRB. Thank you. So a pre-spot, yeah, go check the highlights. Oh no, disconnected live from the disconnection. All right. Oh, you watched the pre-spot? That's awesome. All right, my information is not on there, but wow, actually 1010 online. By any chance did Frontera go down? No, not earlier, like right now, because I was in Frontera right now, quote unquote earlier. Unless you're talking about hours ago, then that's a different story. All right. Well, if you're watching the VOD, of course. Oh, there's that cat again. Okay. If you're watching the VOD, just know that we're going to be doing Banquet for Heroes. The first thing you got to do, you make your booster character great. Good job. Just remember, just so you know, one Warp Portal account equals three iRO accounts, which means one booster per iRO account. So if you make multiple emails, you make multiple booster accounts, that's fine. And if any Unleash, thanks for the follow. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. Just keep in mind that's how it works. Yep. Perfect. So let's see. All right, so let's see. Banquet for Heroes. For the sake of those who are watching the stream, Banquet for Heroes is one of the major storyline episodic content. Follows into 16.2, 17.1, 17.2, and so forth. And it's good because it provides equipment known as the Noblesse equipment, which gives you bonuses for certain builds. And in this case, Ranger gets, you know, focused arrow strike, sharpshoot damage. So it's worth knowing that it will be beneficial in your favor to actually do this after you become level 100 and you get the booster set. But make it clear, classes that require fixed casting reduction will benefit from episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes, even if you only grab the Noblesse boots, because the Noblesse boots, with their attack or non-attack magical boots, what I call again, Noblesse magic boots or Noblesse attack boots, they will both give you fixed casting reduction when refined to +7, which by the way is easy to get to +9 because there's a certificate, there's a ticket that you get from the content from doing the honor token exchange to get a ticket to refine to +9 for everything except the ring. All right, cool. So with that said, let's move forward. And here we are in Frontera. So if you want to do Banquet for Heroes, you first have to do one step ahead of time. You have to go to the Eden group and you have to talk to this cat over here, Cat Hand Agent. Pay the cat 50k Zenny. I think I saw, I don't know, some people say they saw 2,000. I've seen 1,800. but that quantity varies throughout the day because different people connect from different regions for whatever reason, you know, not for whatever reason, but you know, they connect at different points in time, so you can't really know how many exactly, but there is a good amount of players playing the game. So once you talk to the cat, you can either choose to go to the dimensional gap, but the most important part of the quest has already been completed. I'm overweight, aren't I? All right, well, that's fine. Let's go back to Juno. Let's go back to Frontera. But what you can do is you can talk to the errand boy. He's in all major cities, if I'm not mistaken. And he'll send you to the banquet hall if you ask him to. Tell him I'll go right away, or I'll go on my own. Tell it I'll go right away. He'll teleport you to Frontera. And then you go up and you start the storyline. So we're gonna do the storyline quest. I'm gonna do the main storyline. I'm gonna skip through everything. I'm not gonna stop and read everything for you guys. The point is to just show you that the difference between the equipment early on and the booster equipment, and how much of a difference 0.5 seconds fixed casting reduction really makes. Well, I just want to check one thing before I continue. Oh, you still get a movement speed increase. That's cool. You get a flute. You can summon the wolf with that. You get 10% increase in movement speed, so it's fine. You can just write work again to remove it. So we're gonna stack it with Windwalker. I think it stacks. Yeah, I did. I just talked to the cat, turned in, and went. And yes, you have to be level 100. If you read the Royal Banquet over here, the level requirement is 100. Read this over here, right there. Pobre lobo con escoliosis por tu peso. Ey, ¿qué pasó, compa? Así andamos ahora. So long story short, you have to talk to all the families. No, ¿cuál 50? Ando 78% de peso. Eso 2,539 unidades de peso. So now you gotta go talk to all the royal families. Oh, I should have turned in the disguise quest earlier. Oh well. We'll talk to each family. So you walk in and there's a cutscene playing, which is how cutscenes are here. You talk to them, just click on all of them, talk to them, blah blah blah. You get to the story, all's good, don't worry too much on it. For the royal family, they'll figure the things out. It's okay. Okay, I'm gonna hit the bed. Have a nice night. See you next stream. Thank you, Flum Flum. I think I'm gonna start the stream on Friday earlier, so just stay tuned. And you know, I think if you're on Discord, then yeah, you'll see on Discord. But thank you for your support as always. And Mage on Friday. Okay, Mage will be done on Friday. Whether I get to Warlock, that's another question, but Mage on Friday. Awesome, perfect. So I'm just doing Banquet of Heroes, and that's it. That's all it is. You already know this content anyways, I hope. So if you don't, then ask me later. But yeah, good night. No, Will, I'm not doing battle stage. I'm doing things that are feasible for people to set up the first character and actually enjoy. Because after they become sorcerer, I don't know how much they're gonna enjoy it. Isn't sorcerer supposed to be difficult? You died a bunch, yeah. So what you want to do is you want to go to iRO wiki and type pets, iRO wiki pets, and you're gonna see the cute pet system, and you're gonna see the mechanics for intimacy. Is there a guide for leveling with booster mage? There isn't, but I'll write it down. I'll write down everything for you right now. If you're watching the VOD, just know that I'm gonna stop and type real quick. So I love this part. So there's something that you gotta do before you start. I want you to watch the start of the booster rune night. Reason being that there are freebies that you can get, but you have to follow the steps that I'm showing, because if you don't follow the steps, then it could be troublesome if you don't get them. So maybe Archer is a good idea. Okay, so start. Let me give you the thing right now. Okay, this is probably a good spot to start with. Okay, so I'm gonna give you the spot to start watching. And long story short, what you're gonna be looking at is equipment, leveling outside of Frontera, Isloot Academy, North, register for Academy, going to Eden Group, and what was it? Secretary Lime Evanor at the tables. Secretary Lime Evanor at the counter, I guess. Join the Eden Group. You're gonna get freebies. You're gonna get 5 yellow butterfly wings, 2 battle manuals, 15 level 10 blessing, and 15 level 10 increased agi scrolls, plus merit badge, or Eden group mark. This one works like a B-wing. And then after that, here's what you're gonna do. Well, you can level up at either map, but you're gonna have a lot of points anyways. So you can either, oh yeah, you're also gonna get, watch this is the best part of it all, metal weapon ticket. Grab the staff. If you're going mage, grab the staff. NPC location is the north middle of Frontera, where you saw me do the job change quest, or where I get my booster equipment. Talk to that NPC to get your metal weapon. And when you level up, use the yellow butterfly wing, go spores, up to level 13. At level 13, go to ant eggs. Follow the you can watch the video and it will take you to the same locations. Actually, yeah, the ranger video will take you to the same locations that I was gonna use for mage as well. So you go to ant eggs, Eden dungeon teleporter. You don't need 25k Zenny to teleport there. And then use fireball on ant eggs all the way to level 30 if you want. At level 30, you go to outside of orc dungeon, mob and fireball until second class, or you can go groves, one map or two maps to the right of Komodo. Cure with items and fireball to kill. Job change. Job change. Continue leveling until what? Base level 58. You can do this at orcs with a bounty board. Go to Geffen for that. iRO Wiki bounty board. Go to Geffen, bounty board Geffen. Can start this at base level 40 all the way to 58. At level 58, it's gonna get a bit boring here. At level 58, you go geographers. There's a bounty board in Aldebaran for that. All the way to 80. At level 80, you have a few options. You can mob and quagmire and Heaven's Drive Ruins if you have the cast for it, or at level 70 you can start going to and do the bounty board for goats plus Grand Pecos outside of Hellhire Academy. This map will be it'll be 1 north, 1 west, 1 north. 1 north, 1 west, 1 north of Aldebaran, or dungeon, biolab, or teleport to Juperos, thus go 1 map to the east. Level there until 90. iRO Wiki bounty boards. I'm gonna go look at At 90, you can try Ruins again until 99, or you can try Staples, 1 map south of Baines. I'm pretty much giving away the I'm giving away the mainstream basically, so 299, Baines 299. It might be slower, I think, or you can do alarm, well, not alarms, I think, yeah, alarms to level 99 from 80 or 90 in Aldebaran. There's also a bounty board for that in Aldebaran as well, so yeah, they're called alarms. The thing that these 3 monsters have in common, 3 monsters are generally slow. If too fast, use Quagmire when mobbing and Heaven's Drive. Do you know how to do vertical firewall by any chance? If you don't know how to do vertical firewall, then that's a whole other story. But Quagmire plus firewall plus Heaven's Drive, just like that, straightforward. And that's how you level up to 99. Do the bounty boards. The bounty boards are going to be really, really important. They'll give you the most EXP that you can get, and it'll facilitate the grind, in all honesty. And do not use your battle manuals. I'm going to say it again. Do not use your battle manuals. You want to use your battle manuals, you got to wait. Because if you want to use your battle manuals, you got to do something beforehand. In iRO, you can actually use mercenaries before you rebirth. You can buy them before you rebirth. And you can effectively use the mercenaries to level up. They'll level you up. And watch this. Watch this to learn how to get to job 50 in 15 minutes or so. This is for mage. Yeah, Mac Marines. I mean, you use Mac Marines, and what do you use? Cold boats? Oh, we don't talk about these other places, by the way. But yeah, no. You're fine, but you know, still. That's a general, you know, courtesy. We don't name drop, but still. Yeah. So you watch that to get to job 50, and let me see, iRO Wiki Mac Marine. So what do they do with Mac Marine? Do they just cold bolt them? That's a good amount of EXP actually. Or do they kill him with Thunderstorm, or what's the deal? I don't doubt that Mac Marine might be good. $2,500 experience. Let me look at ruins. Ah. Yeah, I see why people might go to Mac Marines. It is a good amount of EXP. Yeah, they are actually secure. Actually, one of those places that I kind of considered going to. It's just going to Thor's Volcano and stepping outside. It's actually not that difficult. So, no, I think the price for we're gonna continue the stream now. So, just to make sure, you got that. Infinity Unleashed. I hope you got that right. If you have questions, just ask. And we're going to continue talking to the families. So please follow the instructions on the videos, because they are meant to help you like that. And then Friday, you'll see me do it on stream, and you'll probably, you'll probably have done the same thing either too. So it should be fine. And Young Alpha B coming at 2-1 sub. Thank you very much for support. I really appreciate it. So with that said, your support goes a long way, and I really appreciate it. We're now at another sub. Thank you very much. And of course, you have access to the OG3 plus the upvote bear, the what bear, the corn bear, and the kawaii bear. So enjoy the bears to your liking. And as always, thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. And I'm glad you got to third class in 2 days. That's really, really good. Which third class did you make? You talk to the families here, blah 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 blah, and you're all good. You made the ruin night. Oh my god, that is really, I'm really happy to hear that. So it works, right? It works the same way I thought it would. Oh, that is really good, because I wanted feedback on that, and I guess now I got it with someone who's actually, you know, doing the same thing. So that's great. All right, that's gonna be the when I get back, well, when they're done with the booster events, I'm gonna see if I can do the same thing for non-booster, and if it works for non-booster, then that'll be good. All right, this is for side quest. It's great. I'm glad it works perfect. I hope that the sniper one also works. I just don't know how I'm gonna go about it when it's not without the booster power booster thingy that gives you the fixed cast time reduction. It's probably still gonna be because you can still do the other quests as well. It's just the fixed cast time really kind of messes with it a little. It's also going to be the mate quest, so blah 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 blah. A lot of talking, very nice. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, and Young Alpha B, thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that everything worked out, and all right. I should be good here, right? Met the kids, met the family. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. It's gone. My necklace is gone and all that stuff, so. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we're good here, I think. Talk to this family as well. All right, we're done with this place. Next one. I always just like to spam enter just to make sure I don't skip anything or lose anything. All right, next one. Let's talk to everyone because they're gonna have a long dialogue, blah 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 blah, a whole bunch of other crap. What would I stream instead? That it would shut down. Blah 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 blah. But if it did happen though, if it did happen, we would jump into the next stuff. You know, I actually had considered that in case if that would happen, but from what I understand, it's actually not it's not very likely. Just judging from what yeah, you got some tokens. All right, cool. It is something that I did consider at one point, but the thing is that given the way that RO is structured with Warp Portal, Gravity, and being a subsidiary and all the other games that they have, do the other servers have this many games that they publish, or do they only just publish RO? Like the European only publishes RO, right? Or do they publish other games? Does Taiwan RO publish other games as well? Not Taiwan, but the Gravity subsidiary over there. Do they do other games as well, or just RO? I see. Well, but they're different publishers though. It's not like they have like the Gravity in their name, right? Like, from my perspective, from my understanding of the whole structure, I can see. I mean, we've seen what happened with the European server before, but when it comes to the Brazilian server, the North American server, and I guess JRO because Bunko, and then KRO because KRO, Gravity, and Taiwan RO. Those are like the major publishers that I've always heard about it, always seen, and never seen. Well, the Taiwan server they had a publisher before the Gravity took over, but Gravity took over that, so that's maybe it doesn't really mean anything. But whenever I see that Gravity is behind it, they never seem to really go down. It's just like some other publisher just goes out, or they remove the license, or they don't renew it, or something like that. So I didn't really consider iRO being in that particular position, given all the other stuff they publish and being a subsidiary. So if I was in another region, I probably would have considered having to do other stuff. But at the very least, I would like the Sunbird, what people call it nowadays, brands. I would like the quote unquote Sunbird brand to grow enough to be entertainment. At the very least, I would like that. So All right, so now we're doing this other part of the quest, which is yeah. That's funny. Peter, no. All right, well there's Peter. Unfortunately. Oh my god. I don't want to do 16.1, 16.2, 17.1, 17.2 on this character. But I feel like I'm gonna have to do it with all the characters eventually. It's tough, very tough. Fellows, let's leave this place. That's it's kind of a weird thing to say. If you're like, you know. Oh, yeah, we can't leave yet. Oh, we got him. Oh, we got more points into work right now. We can go faster. If you thought you could go fast, wait till you see level 3. Soon. The Terra Gloria is missing. Bro, Peter's on the ground. What are you talking about? What about the Terra Gloria? Peter's on the ground and your first concern is the Terra Gloria? Man, I don't know what to tell you. Blah, 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 blah. And it's good because you get all the instructions what to do with your quest over here. By the way, this is the NPC you're supposed to talk to. And these are the boosts you're supposed to get, but you only get the fixed cast time reduction when you refine them. But there is a Noblesse upgrade ticket. And the cool thing is you also have, you know, aim bolt equipment, but you also have the sharp shooting equipment, which increases your damage with focus arrow strike and whatnot. It's a great placeholder until you're level 115. Nope, you cannot. They are exclusive for the character that they're bound to. So they're character bound. But come on, getting something that strong for free? Yeah. But each character has its own buffs, you know? It's not like you can use the one for all characters. If you want to make 97 Dragon Knights like me, you probably shouldn't even be using the Noblesse equipment. It'll take you longer to make them if you're trying to do one from scratch with nothing. In all seriousness. Just gotta gear everything beforehand. I wish I was joking, but gotta gear everything beforehand. You get some good EXP. So I guess it's telling you to go to that one instance thing, which you probably could handle, but what's the worst that could happen? I mean, you do have to clear the instance for the wait, actually, hold on a second. No. He will give you 20 tokens. Yeah. No, as long as you get the 20 tokens, that's in episode 16.1. And you can go back to your room and talk to Niall to start next episode. Yeah, be just a side quest. No. I'm aware. I just want to make sure that I had it right. Because I was following the ritual of instance, blah, blah, blah. But at this point, you're done with 16.1. Now, all that's left is side stories and daily quests. So we're gonna go ahead and 1, 2, 3. We still need another 30. So you get 30 honor tokens for the first time that you clear it. So let me show you how to clear this instance as level 101, which I hope I can do it, but it's just an attempt. You can also do the other side stories and quests, and you can get yourself the honor tokens for whatever it is that you want to do. So first of all, you're going to need Yggdrasil leaves. Can you buy Yggdrasil leaves from other tool dealers as well? All right, that was pretty funny. Oh, what is this? Anyways. All right, let's go back and fight Biju. If you're a booster, I'm pretty sure you can do this as a booster, but I would advise you that if you cannot get cast interruption, prevent cast interruption with Fan or Orleans uniform or whatever, I'm still going to show you the method by which you can try to do this. So I have 60 vitality, but maybe boosting more luck. I want to boost like what, 20 luck total. Oh wow, it's exactly 20. Well, I wanted one more luck, but whatever. So you're gonna go ahead and grab increase HP potion or HP increase potion. Oh, it's HP increase potion. No one's selling HP. Oh, whoa, hold on a second. That's right. It's bugged. HP increase. No one's selling HP increase potions. Wow. Okay, we're doing hard mode here. Bear mode activate. So yeah, some of you might think that doing Biju as a level 101 is difficult, and let me tell you it is. But if you're a booster, I mean, even without being a booster, any character can clear it. Whoa. Agua de Angux. Ah, caray. ¿Y eso qué será? All right, so let's try doing Biju instance as a level 101 booster ranger. Remember, you can do the other quests. You can do the mistaken chef. You can do the water side quest and the Geoborg side quest and have enough tokens to get your +9 piece of equipment. But I'm clearly doing this to show booster people, booster snipers, booster rangers, how to pull this off successfully, bear style. You gotta be in your own party. Yeah, I'm booster. No, I'm level 100 already. Turns out you can use the booster power-up thingy, and you can just spam. You can literally just spam sharpshooting inside Magma Dungeon, and it's actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. So in the Biju instance, Iris and Fenrir help you, but there is this one cool little thing you can try. You can use the Miracle Elixir if you want. You don't have to, but I'll use it just for the sake of cast time and luck, because you're gonna use one of the leaves on the monster that spawns. Oh yeah, Ranger. I finished it within the first quote-unquote hour of the stream. It really was not that hard. It was just a matter of honestly, I just had to use the power booster. Oh wow, look at how much damage we're dealing with the thing. 24,000 damage. Only 42,000 damage if it crits. Oh my god, Chaos is just he's better off not helping, honestly. Imagine getting stunned by that stone throw. All right, so the monster that's coming up. Well, I can't get the full set yet. I probably should have picked it up, but it has to be refined to plus 27 to get all the bonuses though. That's what I'm showing people right now. Because you don't get the fixed cast time. Oh yeah, I should have just picked up the boots with the fixed cast time reduction. At least I should have done that. But the thing is, you don't really have to use it. You can just let them Fenrir and Iris do all the work. But yeah, you're right. I should have picked up the boots at least. Yeah, you do get a bit of more damage, but the fixed yeah, I probably should have done that. Good points. Good points. So if you want, you can go and replace the attacker booster grease with +9 Noblesse attack boots, just so you have the fixed cast and reduction, which is crucial. So right now, what you're gonna do is you're gonna use True Sight, and you're gonna use Resurrection. You're gonna hold Shift, and you're gonna cast it on the monster. Boom, you're gonna take a lot of damage, but that's why I wanted the other potion. If you don't have 10,000, 11,000 HP, you probably don't want to approach them. The other thing you can do is you can have Fenrir and Iris help you with this, and you can just try to keep using your leaves, because if you successfully resurrect it, you'll deal the 10 million damage that it has, and you can get past the step. So, and this is why I picked Vitality, because I was thinking about doing this instance if I had time. This is, oh crap, wait a second. This is the Bijou quest, the side story. What is it called? Blah, 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 blah. Room of Consciousness. Room of Consciousness. Here you go. This is episode 16.1, Banquet for Heroes. It's a side quest for the story. Not a side quest, it's a daily, but it's, you know, part of the story. The Royal Banquet. Here you go. So you talk to her again, and now Bijou's gonna come out. The problem with Bijou is that she can freeze you. She can hit you with cold bolts, and she will kill you with that cold bolts, by the way. So without any equipment whatsoever, all you gotta do is pretty much keep your distance, stay away, play keep away. This is the real one, so she's gonna freeze you, so you want to stay away. You know, you can kill the enhanced Amdarize if you want, but now you're gonna wait for Iris and Fenrir to show up. Every time Iris and Fenrir attack, they will deal 10% of the Bijou's damage. Oh crap, I froze, and I walked a very far distance while frozen. So yeah. What gift boxes? What are you talking about? Maybe one day I'll unfreeze. Finally. So yeah, so once you attack her, Fenrir and Iris will show up, and they'll be willing to help. So just lure Bijou over, and they'll attack her, and maybe, just maybe, if you're lucky, they'll deal 10% of damage. Keep an eye on the dialogue. And you'll see it. Don't they drop a card too? Oh no, that's the main one, right? The big one. Nearer to where I am. Okay, so now you're gonna just get on your. Good work. Now it's on you, Iris, and then you're gonna watch her do your magic. It'll be like what, the second one? Oh crap, round button. It worked. As a Rune Knight, I heard that the Pew set helps a lot with damage. The problem is that you can't do Hazy Forest right away because the monsters in there hurts a lot, especially the Angry Mantis. Nice. Nope, it's an official server. So now that you've done this 5 times, the HP has seemed to gone down by half. And that's good because now that means you just gotta do it 5 more times and you are good to go. And you just keep your distance, attack from a distance, get your warg. We're in a running circles senselessly. And now you're gonna lure her over here. And there is a chance that attacks may not succeed, but for the most part. Oh, there we go. Sometimes it doesn't work. So there's a chance it doesn't work. So it's cool. It happens, and just walk around. How many people are online these days, by the way? Abysmal Night card prices dropped significantly, mostly because there's better cards out there. What was, I think somebody said we had 2,000 today. Someone else said we had 1,800. I saw 1,800. Somebody else mentioned 2,000. So the numbers vary. Then lure her back in over here. Run far, run far. Don't get frozen. Okay. We didn't get frozen. Oh, that's what you meant. You can drag the mob. So the mob activates the attack on Biju as well. That's cool. I thought it was only Biju that was the one that was hit. That needed to be to trigger the trap. Ah. Well, cause you say drag the mob. I think mean drag the mob away, and I'm like, oh, drag it away, but I can kill him. It's no problem. It's not that I don't believe you. It's just that I didn't know what the purpose of dragging the mob was. I thought you meant to drag him away so that I would have less monsters to deal with. If you tell me, hey, the mobs activate the Biju attack, the attack on Biju, I'm like, oh. Nah, get out of here. That's not. That one I don't believe. Well, I mean, I do believe you. I'm just saying that really? Nah. Let me read the room of consciousness. Control search pet. Really? Dude, that is insane. That is just, bro, get out of here. How is that? How is this legal? Wow, when I make a new player guide, it's like, you gotta keep this pet. It'll come in handy at level 100. Boom. That'll be pretty cool though. That's really good. I had no idea that a pet triggered this. Who came up with that? Well, I sell it to the NPC. I don't want it. All right, so I gotta ask this. Who discovered that? Oh, I walked away. No, I just saw it. I just read the wiki. I said console search pet. Oh, its HP seems to have run out. Iris, watch out. How did you discover this? How did you say, hey, I'm gonna go bring a pet here? I said because you saw, oh, an NPC triggers the map white thing. That is absolutely bonkers. Like, it's not that I don't believe you. It's just that it's so weird to see it happen. It's so weird to see it work. It's like, it's okay. This thing with the whole pet. Master's Will is really for nothing. You NPC it, right? Well, let me explain. The reason why I think it's so crazy is that this whole pet passing through the NPC kind of thing to activate the attack is on the same tier as the people who get who play Super Mario World and they do all this really weird sequence, like these sequences that don't make any sense, and you know, they run with the Yoshi, they eat a key, they spit it out, they run, spit, eat, spit, whatever, and then like the credits roll. It's like that kind of level of you know, crazy tier that you're telling me about. And like, how do people discover this kind of stuff? All right, so I'm gonna defeat her with the mightiest skill of them all. Aimed bolt. Arrow of destiny. Shoot through the heart of Biju. Whoa, wait, 25k damage? Hold on a second. What if aim bolt is actually a really good skill? I didn't ignore your messages. You told me that literally you dragged the mobs, but you didn't tell me what the dragging the mobs did. You said just drag the mobs too. Drag the mobs to where? It's insane to me, Will. It's just insane. I did not know it was possible. I actually thought it was Bijou who had to be dragged to the thing, not the mobs. But hey, thanks for that. That's actually really good. Maybe battle stage is actually good, right? All right. Jokes aside, thanks, Will. And Fish. I had no idea. That's really cool. Now more people are going to learn about this. They're going to have an easier time getting started, and they'll actually enjoy the game. Frontier of the past. Yeah. Let's go back to our time. Right. I guess so. Yep. Oh yeah, so when you finish the side quest, you get to talk to... The reason why I thought this was part of the main story was because this guy was here. And I was like, oh, you gotta do this, you get like the 20 reward. I probably over leveled, but the real treasure is in the honor tokens. So let's go talk about honor tokens. So now, oh no, crap, wrong option. Why do we have this NPC here anyways? Well, sure, I guess. So now you go to this NPC. Now that you have 60 honor tokens, which by the way was very easy to do, Noblesse exchange, and you buy... Oh, actually, wait, it's 4 things. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need another 10, but we're gonna talk about the most important part of it all. These 3 and 3 tickets for 60. Sharp suits. We're still missing the ring, which we gotta get another 10 honor tokens, but that's fine. So to refine these, you literally click on the ticket twice and you select your refine. +9 Noblesse attack boots. Now we have to fix cast time reduction that we needed, because if you look at our wiki focused arrow strike, we have a 0.5 second fixed cast time associated with the skill. So focused arrow strike builds are ultimately legit. Great. Now you got +9 Noblesse sharp suits. We just need the attack ring, so we're gonna work on the attack ring right now. That's how you make the equipment to +9. Now we do need another 10 honor tokens, so if you want to get yourself some quick 10 honor tokens for the sole purpose of completing the set, which I highly recommend that you do, you have various options. Geoborg side quest is probably the easiest one of them all, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. So here's the Geoborg side quest. So Geoborg side quest is basically a whole ton of gossip. Literally just a whole ton of gossip. So you talk to the guard, paste it in the game, and you get the directions. No, you can't do prison dailies until you're level 140. that you can do the dailies for the prison. It's a good amount of EXP. Oh, wait a second. Why does it make me go to the queen? The second step makes you go to the queen, but it says talk to Scarlet Yaha near a flower setting, but that's not the right place. Yeah, you can even farm the items ahead of time. And if you farm the items ahead of time, you can just use them as you go to the next set of quests. Huh, but then if you leave, it takes you over here. That is very weird. Talk to Scarlet Yaha. Yes, yes, yes. And then you talk to this guy over here. Blah, 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 blah. Lydian Geoborg. No, that's 170. That's 170. Speak to Scarlet Yaha again, and she wants you to find Prince Ernst. And then you go one south north of Vicente. And then you start hearing the gossip as you go. I used to memorize this whole quest, and I would just run to the locations. So then you just copy paste the locations from the wiki on, and you're gonna hear all the good gossip. You wanna watch the gossip, you wanna read the gossip, then you might wanna, you know, do the quest yourself. This guy looks like he has no mouth. Like, is it just me, or it does look kind of weird, right? Like he has like no nose. It's just like a very long, you know, front part of the face kind of stuff. No, I know, but this one just looks very weird. Well, this one has a mouth and a nose. You know what I mean? It's just like a big slate. It's just like a anyways, that's not important. What's important is we do the quest. Go to Scarlet Yaha once more. You talk to her over there, over here, and now you get more EXP, which you actually over leveled because we're in 3x rates. So you want to get all the EXP, you might want to do this at higher levels, but the real treasure is having access to the Noblesse set, because Noblesse will increase your damage significantly. So now you go back to Noblesse Exchanger and you get the Noblesse attack ring. And remember, if you're a magical character, you're gonna have the magic stuff. If you're a physical character, you're gonna have the physical stuff. You don't get to pick. It's just that. The only thing you get to pick is the armor for whichever build that you're gonna do. You equip the ring. Now you have the full set. Now let's go test out the set at the iconic. I can't even do anything with this because I'm overweight. Where should we actually? I know where we can test this. So let's go to Magma Dungeon. So let's see, this and this. So with the booster set, we do 23,000 damage, 32,000 damage. But if we keep the booster bow and we switch to the Bleach Sharpsuit, the attack suit in the ring, look how much faster we cast. So this is much better, but I don't have to do a damage comparison. This alone is better than the booster sets early on. By a long shot. I must reiterate, this is the easiest thing you can do for levels early on. And even if you don't kill one shot, guess what? You can cast right away because the aftercast delay for this skill is very low. Now imagine till you get fixed casting reduction on your booster set. Now that will be absolutely bonkers, insane. And guess what? You can just do the bounty boards for this place the entire time. So we're gonna take a little bit of time. We're gonna just do the bounty boards here. I get more dexterity. Hunts all. That's it. So you can essentially continue leveling at this map without a single problem. As long as you do the quest for Bank for Heroes, you're pretty much set. So what do you guys think? Comments, questions, concerns? What do you guys think about the content? What do you guys think about the characters, the approach to leveling? I would like some feedback from you guys. You know, your feedback is something that really helps me to understand your perspective of the game better, because I see the game one way and you guys see the game another way, and then Will sees it another way via Battle Sage. I think I might upload these VODs and just have them there. But the problem is that they're 8 hours long. I don't know who the heck is going to be watching 8 hours. But I could probably just do bookmarks of like which part of the leveling process will be in where. But I feel the booster alone is an exception because you get a lot of goodies. But once the booster event ends, I'm going to do this again without the booster stuff. But then the problem is, actually, no, I think I might do MVP hunting content. And maybe one day of the week. No, I think most days of the week, with the exception of Friday and Saturday, will be dedicated to newbie content. And then Friday and Saturday will be dedicated to the Dragon Breath Runite Army. Farming Endless Tower, because I do need to get the MVP card drops as well. And I need those cards for showcase, and I need those cards for trading for other cards. Because Lord knows I'm not farming Contaminated Spider or Polluted Dark Lord and stuff, and I don't exactly need them. There's some that I do need, but not those. But you know, I still have a lot to collect. So for the content to be useful, I do need to have it broken down. So I will probably upload the Lord Knights. And I'll see if I can cut up the Ranger one a bit, because there's a lot of stuff in the Ranger one that I would like to, at least in part 2, I do want to cut off a lot of stuff. So, but they'll be either just like general guides, and you can just click forward and, you know, go on to that. So the only thing I'm not very good at making consistency with is the instances, because instances will vary from class to class. Corwin, no. I'm okay with the great part. I'm not okay with the second one. I'm not okay with the third one. I'm not okay with the fourth one. You can just keep it. I think you're great, and that's good enough, Corwin. Let's leave it there. Yeah, shall we? Perfect. No, there's no quest you can enter as long as you're at the level. I mean, you can enter as long as you're level 80, but you don't want to enter at level 80. You're gonna die. Like, in all seriousness, you are gonna die. And I don't mean that in like a dark way. Like your character will perish in there. Don't try it. Don't be a hero. It's not gonna happen. Just don't do it. All right, so Friday, we're gonna just do a little bit more leveling here. Remember, you can level up to 110 here. At level 110 to 130, you can do Juperos. Actually, let me see how well I can handle Venato. Venato's after 20,000 HP. Maybe at level 115 that'll be better actually, but yeah. All right, thank you, Will. I'll see you later. And thanks for the tip. I did not know the thing about the pet. I'll do it for the mage stream. It's actually going to be really good though for the mage stream. That's going to be, oh, so game changing. It's just so good. In all seriousness, it's just really good. Does it get better than this? I don't know. Can it get better than this? I don't think so. But leveling the mage will be the hassle. Oh yeah, and you want to make Zenny before you start spamming blue syrups, because you are going to be using quite a bit of SP on your character. So you can either go back to town and heal and teleport back. It'll cost you about 7,000 Zenny, which is the price of what, a syrup. 5,000 for healing, 2,500 for teleport, I think it was. The only real purpose of syrup is just teleporting you. I mean, keeping you in the map and casting maybe 2 to 3 more times. But with the Kafir NPC teleporting you to Magma Dungeon just like that, that's actually already a huge benefit to you. And for the record, just for the record, Noblesse equipment after you get to level 100, even though you have the booster equipment, the booster bow is really all you really need right now. Actually, let me see. Can you, well, I mean, you're gonna have the Noblesse, but if you have the metal bow, you're still doing 26,000 damage. You're still doing 1712. You're still one-shotting. What if you use the hunter bow with the oh my god, yes, you're still one-shotting with the Noblesse set and a hunter bow and silver arrows. This is so ridiculous. This is great. There is no excuse. Sniper is definitely one of my top recommendations. There's just no way that this is not peak Sunbird content. Yeah, even at level with 96 dexterity. So even if you level up without booster, as long as you get to ranger, you can do the same thing I'm doing right now, which is already good enough as it is. And with such high casting speed, as long as you spam your white syrups, you can kill what's on the spot. In all seriousness, just look, syrups, cast syrup every so often. Look at that, just like that. So all that Zenny that you made from the geographers, it pays off here. So actually, quite the contrary. If you level up a geographer, if you level up at geographers, you probably would have a lot more Zenny than I would, which means that you would still have enough Zenny that when you change to ranger, you have access to a lot more potions to level up. Even without buffs, you still kill him one shot. 15,000 damage just like that, even without adding your buffs. Very nice. So yeah, I'm overall content with with Ranger. Got 30%. Yeah, very nice. Oh, the NPC that was selling the syrups is gone. Well, not the NPC, the merchant selling the syrups is gone. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Oh, wait, what? I didn't even see the chat. I didn't even see it. I just saw it right now. I just saw it. I was stretching. All right, well, I'm gonna keep going a little bit longer just to show how easy it is to level up the Ranger. So 4 dexterity, 100 dexterity, very nice. As for cast time, it's all good. I would like to get the not the speed potion, what do you call it, the yeah, the awakening potion. I wish that we had a what is that NPC called, the high potion seller here in the other cities, not just you know, the main 6 cities. Which means I gotta go to Prontera or somewhere else to buy them. So let's go to Prontera real quick. Let's pick up some more of those syrups. It'll take us to level 110, which will be pretty good. So all right. So yeah, so this concludes the Ranger. Just so you guys know, if you're watching the VOD, just level up at. We're gonna try out Juperos. I mean, I would like to try Juperos at level 115, but just keep in mind that you can level up essentially anywhere. You can level up at Desert Wolves. You can level up at the Magma Dungeon. Magma Dungeon is just really good. The only issue is you can't really pick up loot there because you're not, capable of. But now that you can kill all these monsters, maybe you can actually, I think it's only the main cities that have it, like the original, like the same cities that have the merchant, the mage, and swordman, archer, thief, acolyte. 20 blue syrups. Ah, that's expensive. That's cool. I could, but I don't want to use grams for the streams. I'm not a huge fan of grams. Okay, I'm a huge fan of grams when I'm trying to speed level, but when I'm trying to teach the game, I don't like grams. What I like is consistency. So now I understand why people say that they're okay with focused aerostrike working the way it does. I would like it too, actually. If I had that fast cast, then yeah, I wouldn't have an issue with it. So yeah, so there's no excuses. There's no excuses for not leveling a ranger. Absolutely insane. Focused aerostrike, but a little expensive. What do you mean expensive? Booster equipment, or is it the SP part of it? Yeah, I mean, come on. Noblesse equipment boosting the damage on focus aerostrike. You can spam it too. Hell, you can even pick up loot now if you want. You want to pick up the loot? Go ahead. You're free to do so. Magma dungeon, more like macro dungeon. More like the, you know, what keeps our Zen inflated economy wise dungeon. I often see complaints about the whole macro stuff, but then I think about it, it's like in the grand scheme of things, the economy is already very inflated. Are they really affecting it all that much more? Probably. But hey, I can pick up loot too. I just can't macro it. I don't think it's the fact that people are mad. Okay. Don't get me wrong. I'm trying to understand you guys, okay? I don't think it's that people are mad that people macro. It's just the fact that they make Zenny without doing any actual work. Is that it? Is that the part that upsets people? Or which part upsets people? Because one time I saw a bot, you know, before EAC was a thing, EAC anti-cheat. And the funny part was that this bot dropped an Archer Skeleton card, saw me pass by, and teleported away. And I'm like, are these the bots that people have been talking about? Because man, they're not very good at their job, really. I just leveled up and I have 15% already. Somebody help me. Okay, until level 170, right? Like up until level 150, I'm okay with the grace equipment and the, you know, I'm okay with the booster equipment working until level 150. Having to acquire more gear is perfectly understandable, but you at least got to at least maybe 80% of the game on free equipment. And I think people can still enjoy the game. Everything else after that, nah, I'm not thinking it's min-max. You do have to get some better equipment, which is not going to be all that expensive to some extent. Because usually the weapon and the Bow 5 headgear is what makes most of the damage nowadays. People level up on the grace equipment in other servers. I think Kate mentioned Taiwan iRO. They level up on just grace 200. Which makes sense. But they also have the Paradise Group update, so they have it kind of good over there too. Yeah, in most other servers they use grace into 200. Yep, that's what I also heard. Because these bots is not worth farming Archer. No, you didn't hear what I said. You didn't hear what I said. Long time ago, before EC anti-cheat, I saw one of those bots and they dropped the Archer Skeleton card and teleported away. So I'm like, I know those spots are different from the ones now because these are macros, but it's just funny to me that when I first arrived to iRO, that's what I saw. And it was actually pretty funny, to be honest with you. So yeah, initially you do okay. So the thing I noticed is when you have booster characters, you do a lot of damage. You do something within the realm of 20,000. When you're level 115 and you get the booster upgrade, you get 150. You get level 115. You get maybe like 30,000 to 35,000 damage in some cases. So you can boost intelligence as well. Not a necessity, but it helps. Well, since I'm not gonna do the stream for another, God knows how long, let's see how fast I can take to get to level 115. I don't think I'm gonna get 115, but it'll be just a bit of like, oh, I'm gonna try to speed level and see what happens. So we're gonna get if you do the bounty boards, you're gonna get Eden merit badges. And my favorite exchange is the rental wing of Beelzebub. This one is instant teleport. You just tap it and you teleport out. Oh, there's the syrup shop. Nice. Hell yeah. A Beelzebub had to die for that wing. Very, very tragic, very unfortunate, but I don't know what to tell you. I can't do anything about it. Let's see, lava dungeon, and here we go. We're gonna go ahead and just spam the heck out of this and see where it takes us. See if we can get close to level 115 or what, but for what it's worth, we pretty much have what we wanted out of this stream. And all of this is just extra. So if you have any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. Oh, and by the way, I'm still using the hunter bow. So if I was doing the free-to-play approach from any other character, I think the hunter bow with hunting arrows and elemental converters would be the way to go. But you can still use the fire arrows and be just fine, so for thief, get Qatar. In the long run, you're gonna want the Qatar because you're gonna be using the Qatar as an assassin. And let me tell you, leveling with Grimtooth is actually not a bad idea. It's quite viable. Whoop, I got stuck. Oh, hey, I see Young there. That's you, right? So yeah, I think I enjoy leveling the sniper a lot more than the Rune Knight or than the Lord Knight. Just seeing Focus Arrow Strike do so much damage for doing, episode 16.1, Banquet for Heroes, is actually really exciting because it makes me feel as though it's possible for people to make characters in iRO and actually enjoy them. level up without having to worry too much about all that much equipment. Yes, a lot of people will still worry about equipment and, you know, what they need to acquire to do more damage or whatever, but for the most part, it's as though the game doesn't have to be that hard, and it really isn't that hard. I mean, to me, yes, from my perspective, it's not difficult, but, you know, trying to teach people the way I play and the way I see the game is actually the thing I'm, you know, I'm passionate about, and why I do it the way I do it. How to get weapon at level 1. Okay, wait, how to get weapon? Just punch things and just buy save the zenny that you pick up from the loot, and just buy just buy a cutter. It'll be fine. I hadn't played Ranger in a long time, not since they made the change to the traps. So the trap change was a surprise to me, but it wasn't a deal breaker. It was more like an unexpected, you know, change. There is a tutorial quest, but you don't really have to do it. USRN, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. There is wait, there is the Eden group stuff to get the free yellow butterfly wings. Hold on a second. Let me get this to you real quick. Regardless of your weapon, you're gonna level pretty fast. Give me 1 second. We had it over here. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? I linked it earlier. Let me see if I can find it. It was actually a really good it was a really good VOD actually. Videos. It was the Night Booster Ranger, right? Yeah. No, that's the other part. Yeah, no, that was the beginning. Let me see, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Frontera, you're already on her. Okay, here you go. Oh, 1420, perfect. Wow, look at me type. That's fast, right? Ayo. But yeah, if you have questions, ask me on Discord. I know it sounds like a joke, but I really literally have quote unquote office hours. Look, you guys know I'm streaming a good while these days, right? Don't say anything. You're smart enough. I'm just trying to be real with you. I have a lot of free time right now. If you have questions, send me and I'll answer them. All of this stuff helps make the stream better. It provides better quality. And when I can make the videos and get into that stuff, it'll be the best quality content you guys will see. And it was because you guys asked me the questions that I could not see from my perspective, because I played this for too long. I can just sit there and I can just recite the entirety of how to level up any class, which would be a horrible dates conversation. But let me tell you, I can do it. But stream wise, it's a really good conversation because that's what we're here for. So jokes aside, no, yeah, by all means, just ask questions, and your questions are what helps me build up, proper answers for when people have questions. I know how to answer because we had this question before and people want to know what it's like. Okay, yeah, let me give you the answer to this question. How do you level this? Where to do this? Where to do that? And in fact, I probably should save the link to that start of the video so people know that they can get the freebies. I do it every single time I start up a character now. I'm gonna do it again on Friday. But at least you know that it's a staple for the booster series. Now, for people who want to level up a mage, you got a treat for you on Friday. So be there for that one. You'll love it. I guarantee you'll love it. I don't know what's gonna be like. I have an idea, but we'll see. It'll still be within the realm of possibilities for most people. And I'll provide I have a high ping option as well. And the high ping option is really gonna be just Floras. Not gonna lie to you. No, it'll be a warlock. It'll be a warlock. I'm gonna go with the warlock option. Sorcerer is also doable. It's just, I've been asked about warlock more often than not. Do people struggle with leveling? Because let me tell you right now, if you're gonna level up a sorcerer, I'll tell you how I would do it. Are you ready? Take notes. Wall of fog, and safety wall. Neutral property reduction cards. Whether it be Hodremlin card or it's a cheap combat basilisk card, which everybody has. Rage Rick or Harpy, that's good enough to get you by. Because Wall of Fog will make the enemies blind and they won't attack you, but you'll be able to cast Psychic Wave in that meantime. If you need to get a Fend card, use a Fend card by all means, because that will help you in case you get hit. There is a slight chance the monsters will hit you, but under Safety Wall, if you cast with maybe 3 to 4 monsters, it is very likely that they will not break the Safety Wall and you still have monsters coming your way. Additionally, if you know that Wall of Fog blinds the monsters, well, guess what? The monsters are going to just stop moving. They're going to just stand there, not knowing what's going on. By the time you finish casting Psychic Wave, boom, easy, done. Let's just say you happen to get a Fend card, okay? You get a Fend card because you're a champion and you managed to get a Fend card, okay? Your life just gets a lot easier, a lot more easier. You want SP? Well, guess what? You don't have to buy the blue syrups. You literally can make SP from your own HP and you can heal it up with a white syrup. No freaking way. Yes way. Absolutely. Yeah, that's how we level up. And then you can go to Juperos as well, I think. And if it's not a good choice to go to Juperos, well, then guess what? You still have other options that you can do. Who drops comments, Warlock or Sorcerer? Warlock. All right, we completed the bounty board. Let's go back, turn it in. And we're done with the bounty board for this location. Unless we don't level, if we don't level up, we can go again. Oh, we can go again. Very nice. And then you can do Juperos from level 110 to 130, which is actually very easy. No, there's no refund. That's why I said y'all gotta read it. Send a support ticket anytime you got the wrong weapon. What is a good character for starters? Oh man. Okay, I'll tell you right now. The easy characters. No, the mercenary AI is a separate one. We have it in the December Discord. It's on the pinned messages. Yeah, check the pin messages and scroll down till you see Homun AI super passive and Merc AI super aggressive. I like the super passive homunculus AI because my Sarah gets in the way of my fights. Sarah is a very, very sweet bee, but she needs to know when to, you know, back off a little because she gets in the way of hitting the MVP. And if you try to hover the card cannon targets over her and the MVP, I don't know what the deal is, but it highlights her and I can't click card cannon because it's selecting her as a target. So it gets in the way of me using card cannon sometimes, and it's really, really annoying. So character good for starters, knights. Or sort then into knights, into rune, into lord knight, into rune knights. Or so I think these two characters are very easy to get started with. I think sniper is really, really good. Like I'm playing sniper right now, right? And it took me maybe, I want to say like 9.5 to 10 hours to get to level 100. But the instructions are really clear. It is literally something that you can do. If you want to play a knight, it'll take you about 7 hours from start to finish if you follow my instructions and do everything I did. You can level up either both characters, knight or hunters. I think they're really good classes for new players and they're very easy. Their damage is really good. I really can't tell you more than that because it's something you should watch the VOD. In fact, you should play with the VOD. If you play with the VOD and you do everything I do, you should be able to level up. Mr. Go this. Okay, hey, before you go. I mean, not that you're gonna leave, but I do want to make something clear. There is an event going on right now. It's called the booster event. And you can make a character. So let me just tell you real quick. When you sign up to the War Portal website, and then you make a War Portal account, make iRO game account, make a novice in the game. Like you see, this one I named Summer WH, Summer Windhawk, because it's meant to be Windhawk in the long term. But make a novice in the game, go to this website, make character, select chaos server, your game account, male or female, and then create character, I think is the choice. Game account, server, male, female, yeah, create character. And then you will be given a character with a very weird name, but then you can right click to rename the character. I can't do it on this one, but you can do that. And it'll come with a box. And the box will have different kinds of items that you can get. It includes basic equipment. For example, I had this gear, high adventure suit, high adventure hood, the sandals and this stuff, and it gave me decent stats. They also give you a weapon ticket, and you get a ticket. For example, I'm an archer, so I got the bow weapon, and I leveled up with just this weapon. This was the only weapon that I used from level 1 to 99 and rebirth 1 to 99. And then when you get to level 100, you get this equipment, the attacker booster set, the greaves, the mentor, and you get this booster bow as well. The thing is, they get stronger when you're level 115, because at level 115, by the way, that gear came out of this box. You get refined tickets for these things, booster armor upgrade, booster weapon upgrade packages. So what I did was I did some content, episode 16.1. Yeah, it's a lot of information, but it helps, just so you know. Let's see, let me just put this stuff on here real quick because it's very helpful. Create character, episode 16 to honor tokens. And then this is the equipment in question. Equipment in question. And I'm using this right now, and it's very strong. I'm even using an NPC hunter bow +0, and I'm killing everything in Magma Dungeon. Right now, the server has 300% EXP boost until October 7th, I think. So you probably might want to start soon, because it takes maybe 10 hours to get to 3rd class, and it gets really easy to level up after 3rd class. Like, insanely easy. Highly recommend. And if you have questions after this, oh, right, because it's okay. Yeah, so if you have questions, you can go to the Discord channel, which, by the way, I literally tell people, go in and ask me questions via DMs. This is literally what I do. So you come in, ask me questions, that's perfectly fine, because that's literally what I'm here for. What am I looking over here? Oh, I see. Okay. But yeah, you're more than welcome to ask questions. This is literally what I do, and I know the game in and out. I can even make a build for you without even logging onto the game. So it's a lot of practice has gone into this, so take it for granted. Thank you very much, and I look forward to hearing your questions, and I hope you enjoy the game. I think somebody mentioned that they followed my night guide and they leveled up as fast. So it's worth it. The best feedback I could ever get. It works, Bear. It works. All I gotta know. And look, even leveling up a sniper is just ridiculously easy these days. Well, at least for me it is, because you have the equipment here. And you get a lot of free potions and stuff to heal up as you're leveling, so I really think that you're in a really good spot. And this character was made literally yesterday, so you can ask people here. They've been watching the stream yesterday too, and they see the same thing happen. Level up character after character, and doesn't get easier than that. Yeah, young alpha B, there we go. I really wonder though how good Dragon Breath booster Knight is. How common are they? Not too common. Usually we do have like 200% EXP or maybe 225 at times, but 300% not so often. I think it's because the server was really messed up recently, so they were like, yeah, you know what, you guys can get your extra EXP and extend the booster event for longer. So you need 3 Dragon Breaths to kill Basilisk. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, kinda. It's kind of the annoying part. And I say kinda because we do have you know, syrups nowadays, which kind of does help significantly, tremendously. But at the same time, it's also about proper mob management, if that makes sense. Like if I teleport in, I would use concentration, I would make the mob, and I would drop just 1 Dragon Breath and teleport away. You know, not teleport away, but you know, drop my Dragon Breath and kill him. Oh yeah, the Dragon Breath after cast is really annoying. Yeah, that is the one part of Dragon Breath I'm not a fan of. I was trying to think of what it was that I didn't like about Dragon Breath. I was like, yeah, it's kind of good that you can kill with 3. That's all good, but I think Wind Cutter has less of an aftercast delay. Yeah, I want to get that mob up there. Gotta go top left before anyone else gets to it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Did I mess that up? Okay, I got them all. There we go. I'm proud of myself. And just use syrups. Heal up. Syrups. Heal up. Easy. Yeah, honestly, you can get by with just concentrated syrups on this character, and that's all you really gotta worry about, honestly. So I guess you could say it's maybe like about 14-15 hours to level 115. That's actually really good. For all it's worth, it's really, really darn good. The magical stone is for doing the third class job changes when you don't have VIP. But if you make a booster character, you don't need the magical reset stone for that. The other use for magical reset stone is to get mini VIP. Mini VIP does not bypass the third class job change requirement of a magical reset stone. And you can also use it to reset the Gramps quest, which is the Gramps Low TI turn-in quest stuff. Yeah, and do not buy it from there. It's not worth it. Are you trying to buy stuff in the cash shop? Or are you just looking through it? Just browsing? Well, not yet. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, sure, I'm not gonna stop you. You know, you are free to do whatever decisions you want, however you want to spend your money. But if you are gonna buy from the cash shop, you probably should ask the community before doing so, because there's some good options, some bad options, and everybody has like a really, you know, they have their input based on their own purchases and their own needs on their characters and whatnot. So I leveled up and I'm at 9%. Look at that. What is going on with this place? This is too easy. All right, let's go back to town, turn this quest in, I guess. Let's go to Juperos. We might get a lot more EXP there, right? Yeah, you can get VIP. If you get VIP, that's going to help you speed up the leveling process too. I think VIP is worth it. $10 the max, yes. Well, Ranger, okay, the leveling process for Hunter to Knight, I mean from between Hunter and Knight, is that Hunter becomes single target with a huge nuke, but Bowling Bash is a super huge AoE nuke. We're going to be switching over to using our trusty hunting arrow. We're gonna give Jupiter's a shot. Yeah, 10 days is the max. You also get free buffs from the pre-mode buffer. You can also get 10 token of Siegfrieds from this NPC over here. Actually, let me give you the link for VIP. iRO Wiki VIP. VIP NPCs and VIP content. No, that one is only 7 days. That is only 7 days. Not worth. Not worth at all. So I got the link for VIP, so that's why the screen looks a little frozen, but what was that one little particular detail I was thinking about? Oh yeah, the cash shop. Yeah, this is not worth paying money for, honestly. Can you do a client on iRO? Yes, you can, but it's not necessary for, you know, for the characters that I show you. You don't have to do a client. You're better off just leveling the characters individually, unless you're playing Acolytes. May still be the same deal. You might be okay leveling on its own, but that's just depends. Acolyte with a thief or Acolyte with a swordsman is fine. So anything worth is really just a VIP. Like VIP is the only thing that is really worth here. Everything else you can make do without. I mean, the overseas care package is where like the really good stuff is in, but everything else is really not that essential to your character. Battle menus are a thing people buy, but not these. They get it from the cash out boxes. Like honestly, nothing in here except the refined ores are probably things that you would buy. Gym Pass is probably a thing you could buy. Gym Pass is probably worth it for the price. Marriage Covenant, you don't have to do Marriage Covenant. If you're a VIP, you get married. If you're a VIP, you can get married for free without that covenant. And I think you can also buy the covenant in the bottom left Frontera building. You make a booster character so you don't have to use the Neuralizer. Character position change box. I don't know why this would even be here. Name change box, maybe. If you have to change names. The HD ores are not worth it right now. They changed the way refine system works. The foods are not worth it. I think there's the spell upon death. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure on that one. Token of Siegfrieds, you really don't need them. Just respawn, dude. A greed scroll box, not needed. The amount of zenny you're gonna make from picking up items is not gonna be all that great. You're gonna make your zenny from killing off the geographers and selling the man-eater blossoms. These life potions, you get them from the booster stuff. Glass of Illusion gives you more perfect dodge, but you don't really have to use that. The adventure packs are really not worth the money. $15 for that. I mean, you can level up without this for 99, dude. Like, I wouldn't pay $15 for that. Blessing Scrolls, you get 15 of these for free. You don't have to fight any Shadow Element monsters early on that are that strong that need an Aspersio Scroll. The different butterfly wings, I mean, they're kind of cool enough, but you really just go to Alberta and teleport, use the ships and go over. Dungeon teleport scroll is not worth it because we have almost the same exact locations over here, with the exception of the 3rd floors and 4th floors and whatnot. Not worth it. Maybe you're MVPing, but at the same time, you don't really have to. It's kind of a waste. None of these hats are really that worth it. The rental weapon is not necessary. You can level up with the Eden Group weapon or the booster weapon. OCP boxes are probably the only thing that, you know, worth their price in a way. Again, hot items, really the same thing you've seen before. The new items, costumes, people prefer costumes. Giant fly wings if you want to move with a party. Well, teleport scrolls, I don't know who buys these. Life potions are good, but I wouldn't pay for life potions. You can just use syrups. I don't know what these things do. Acid bombs, no one pays for acid bombs these days. People just brew their own stuff. Mistress wing is probably the only thing I've purchased from people. I want to make it clear that I purchased from people selling it in the Kafra for Kafra points in the Eden group. people sell a certain amount of capture points for a certain amount of Zenny, and I bought a box of someone, well, 2 boxes, and honestly, it was cool because you can teleport really, really fast compared to the Beelzebub wing. It's like the teleport is really weird, but that was really the only thing I got it for, and it was really, really good speed leveling on that. So Dragon Breath Brunette Army VIP, totally worth it, absolutely. 12 out of 10. The art, these, I don't know, people swear by these things because they can level really fast with these things, but I'm not exactly a fan of them because you can level up without them. It might expedite your leveling, but just not that all that much. Reset enchant, I mean, you want to enchant those things over there, but again, not really necessary. The shields, the hats, there's not really that worth it. People, I don't think people pay for bubblegums from that, or they just get it from the OCP boxes. Ridewear hat may be the only thing that I think might be okay, but then at the same time, it's not really as necessary because we have syrups nowadays. So yeah, wow, that's a really, really full on coverage. Zenny hat, not worth it, dude. Absolutely not worth it. Mistress wing teleports the entire party, but for whatever reason, I could teleport faster with that than I could with the Beelzebub wing. I think the Mistress wing set off before I finished my casting. It was really weird. It's like it just made me teleport that very same instant, and the Dragon Breath still went off. It was really weird. It just made me go really, really fast. So I leveled really, really fast. The Zenny hat, the Zenny costume is not, it's not really that good. If you want Zenny, dude, like, trust me, the Zenny you're gonna get, the Zenny that you're gonna mount for paying $5 for this is not worth. You're gonna make more Zenny off of, you know, putting $10 into a enriched ore box and selling it if anybody's buying any of that stuff than this. That's just a cramp card, is it really? Oh yeah, no, that's even worse. That's even worse. Don't get it. OCP is literally gambling, yes. But yeah, there is, okay, look, just because I do everything free to play, I'm not against the cash shop because I'm doing everything free to play. I think that cash shop is, only certain things in the cash shop are actually worth it. Okay, I understand that products that are placed there and all that stuff, but me as an experienced player, I'm trying to save you the money because, you know, you are more than capable of clicking on monsters and leveling up. You're more than capable of clicking on geographers and picking up Maneater Blossoms to trade for Zenny. And I'm very sure you're very capable of killing monsters. So, again, I'm not a hater. I just want to make it clear. I'm just not a fan of relying on something like the cash shop early on. VIP is fine though. It's a nice little boost. That one makes more sense because it doesn't really, oh, you get more EXP, oh, boohoo, like, it's cool. It's great. That's wonderful. Picking up items, no, it sounds like it's bad, but you're not going to be picking up all the items. That's the thing I want to get at. You're not going to be picking absolutely every single thing up. Not everything has to be picked up, and even if you pick it up by hand, there is literally nothing wrong with picking up by hand. Well, the VIP just makes you level up a little bit faster. You're still gonna have to go through the same leveling process. You're still gonna have the same damage. For me, it's not about see if they to learn the game. It's like, will you like the game? For me, it's more like, oh my god, you're kidding me. You can absolutely destroy everything with one focused arrow strike on the hunting arrows. Well, almost everything. Hunting arrows and hunting bow with Noblesse equipment can one-shot if you crit. For the most part, I think some of them survive with very little HP, but they do a lot of damage. Holy cow. But we're gonna use our life potions anyways because we have them on the booster character, and that's the point of the booster. Use your stuff. I think you players start with what this is I'm gonna remove the equipment window for a bit because it's getting in my way of clicking on monsters. Really, I'm blind now. Perfect. Well, you should judge for yourself if you can tank the damage. I mean, you can try. Actually, most of the time, if you have to ask, just try it for yourself and see how it goes. And then you can make the decision if you should be in that map or not. But there are a lot of monsters attacking at the same time, so you gotta be very, very cautious. So me being ranged, I have the advantage because I can just attack and teleport away. But you're melee, so you're gonna be taking all the damage from all the monsters, so I already got 40 Venatus out of the way. This is really fast. Honestly, this is just surprisingly fast. Yeah, you can definitely level up at you can level up at freaking Juperos all the way to 130 easily. I'm no doubt in my mind you can level up here to 130 without a problem. I almost feel like I should be leveling these booster characters to 150 to show how ridiculously easy they are. But the problem is they do hit pretty hard. Oh my god, you can get a happy balloon and pouring glasses for your empty slots. I mean, could you? And maybe. Perhaps. Who am I to stop you from doing that? But at the same time, it's like, look, you know what? Honestly, Xmas Noob, I think you should just try the game a little bit. You know, play it, see how it feels. And if you think that, you know, it is to your liking and you can manage and all that stuff, you know, if you can manage, probably didn't need the cash up stuff. Maybe you want to make things a little bit faster. That's cool and all. VIP is probably the only thing I would recommend out of that. The whole thing on there. I don't think you need anything else more than that, in all sincerity. You'll enjoy the game a lot more without having access to all the super crazy stuff, because it's just like the learning process is very fun, in all seriousness. iRO has such great replay value. It's insane how often you can play this game over and over and still find it entertaining, or make it entertaining yourself. Yeah, 20th anniversary is still going. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not gonna get it. It's not for me. I don't want to throw the event on there. I mean, we could talk about the events. I'll mention the event on the next ones, but I'm not it's not a thing I want to do on these particular ones. I kind of just want to cover the boosters as they are for future stuff. If people want to make a booster character for whatever reason, the you know, 20th anniversary is not there anymore, but the booster is or something, you know, I don't want to have stuff that is not, you know, on there anymore. So I like the consistency. If I had some sort of thing where I'm doing this and the event just started and I started doing the booster stuff before, if I started doing the booster stuff and I didn't have the free to play to MVP series, I probably would have done that with all of these episodes. But because we're at this point in time now, I don't think it's worth the effort, but I can tell people about it. So if you're watching the VOD, there is a 20th anniversary event that you can do. Maybe, but maybe I should tell you because it's going to apply to this booster event with this 20th anniversary. But if we don't have the 20th anniversary anymore, I don't think it's going to apply. I mean, we're still going to have it for a while. But we should still mention the 20th anniversary quest. So if you're watching the VOD, there's a 20th anniversary quest going on that, judging from the character that you're watching, gameplay for, you can absolutely handle the quest. I will provide a link on the chat. So if you look at the chat, let me just get into a safe spot right here real quick. And I'll keep myself safe over here. So look at the chats and look at 20th anniversary. You can also go to, well, it's not really that hard of a link to get. September spend items, I don't even know. I don't know. I'm not really a huge fan of spend to get prices kind of deal, because they're like, oh, spend to get prices. Okay, I'm gonna go spend money to get some prices that probably aren't worth the that much. Yeah, the anniversary quest is yeah, exactly. It's hard, but at the same time, look at this character. It's obliterating everything, 20,000 damage. It's not going to struggle versus Ribios and Deveruchis and Bloody Murderers. Right? Without a doubt in my mind, Sniper is just the easiest character to get started. I can't imagine going to Lasagna Dungeon and just killing these things in 4 focus arrow strikes. That would be an achievement in itself. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to get to level 115 and then we're gonna see where we take it from there. So close to getting the next base level. The next base level is exactly what I'm aiming for. Like right now, we're just aiming for the level 115. It's just insane to not have to really need all that much for this character. It's just great. So what am I gonna get first? Am I gonna get the level or am I gonna get the bounty board completed? I'm out of SP. Oh, Bear, you're out of SP. What's cool is that you do keep getting boxes of life potions anyway, so Makes me think you can actually handle Rachel Sanctuary with this character. Goodness, what can I tell you? Purple Venatu. Where are the purple Venatu at? Oh, there's a purple Venatu. 148. Who am I gonna get the level? Am I gonna get the Venatus? I got the level first before the Venatu. So let's just get the last purple Venatu. Head on over to the head on over to town. Turn this quest in. Yeah, we're done. All right, let's go back to town. We got 2 quests completed. Let's see how well we fare with this. Goodness, it's good stuff. All right, so we're gonna go turn this in. 6.3%. We got 2 quests done. 72% for 2 quests. That's really, really good. All right, so we're gonna talk about a level 115 box. So if you have a booster box and you got to level 115, good news. You get really, really good stuff. Why? Because you can now get rid of your Noblesse equipment and you can use your attacker set. Now, here's the deal. You have to have your weapons out. So you're going to open the level 115 box and you have booster armor upgrade package and booster weapon armor upgrade package. So you open this up and you double click your booster weapon. Boom. Plus 10 booster weapon. All right, cool. Now you open up the booster armor upgrade package, your armor, your garments, and your greaves. Now you have plus 10 booster sets. You don't really have to use the Steam starter ring, by the way. So you're already done with this basically. You can keep the attack. Oh, you can actually keep this accessory. It's not bad because you get some extra crit from this. Or crit damage. Not bad. So we're going to remove this one. We're going to equip the attacker booster ring. But before we do that, let's take a look at how much damage we deal at Juperos versus how much damage we deal with the new set. You guys ready for this? Oh man, I really made it a long stream today, huh? All right, so if you play Sniper into Ranger, here's what you can expect for your damage. Using the regular buffs, improved concentration, the Windwalker, and last but not least, Vulcanize. With your Hunter Bow, you're looking at 22,000 damage. You're looking at 36,000 damage if you get a crit, 34,000 damage. Okay, if you use the booster weapon with the... Actually, let's forget about that. Let's use the attacker set with the... Attacker sets. Let's remove the Noblesse attacker because you get 5% crit damage off of that. Now you're doing 38,000 damage, 37,000 without crit, and I'm pretty sure that a crit's gonna do like what, 40, 50,000. Oh wait, 23,000. Hold on a second. Is this accurate? 38,000, 37, 36, 23, 22, 38. Oh, a second. That's really interesting. Hold on. You know what? Let's go to the Isloot eggs. That might be a better metric to do this with. All right, so here we go. Isloot eggs. Here I am. So using hunting arrow. Oh, someone is out here killing all the stuff. Total flex. All right. So we're gonna test on this egg. 46,000 damage. 46,000 damage. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Forget it. I can't do this. All right, let's go to the other channel. You want to go to the other channel where there's nobody, you know, obliterating all the eggs. You teleport to channel 2. And there's nothing wrong with obliterating the eggs. It's just like, you know, you destroyed the eggs. What more do you need, you know? You won the game. You destroyed the eggs. Here we go. All right, so we're gonna use focused arrow strike. I guess you can use it on 25,000, 26,000, 41,000, 25,000, 41,000. So 41,600. Oh wait, I didn't use this. 26,000, 27,000, 27, 43. So 27 no crits, 43 with crits. I have to take this off because it actually increases my damage. So 42,000, 42,000, 42,000, 26. So 26 and 42, right? $46 and 28. So you get 2,000 damage on the non-crits, and you get 4,000 damage on the crits. So once again, $28K non-crits, 46K crit with booster sets, booster attacker sets, and then we did like what, 26K and 42K on Noblesse equipment. So, and we use the same thing, right? We use the same layout. Noblesse. Yeah, Noblesse with hunter bow and hunting arrows do 26 and 40. So 26K and 40K non-crit and crit with Noblesse plus plus booster arrow with hunting arrow. Okay, now we're gonna switch to the attacker set with the booster bow, of course. $28 and 46. So 20 and 46 with booster attacker set and hunting arrows. And then Noblesse and booster weapon is $26 and 40. So 26K and a non-crit and crit on Noblesse plus booster bow and hunting arrow. Yeah. And they've used the hunting set with the Noblesse hunting arrow plus hunter bow on Noblesse. Thus, $27K and 42K non-crit and crit. Hunting arrow on booster sets was 20 and 46, 28K and 46. Wait, I wrote 26K. 28K and 46 booster attacker set plus hunting arrows equals 28K non-crit and 46K crit. Okay, so There's a slight 4k damage difference between Noblesse and Booster. So I guess in a way you're not exactly entirely missing out on too much damage, but keep in mind that these do scale with level. So more levels that you have, the more damage it'll do. So, but the one more important thing, remember that with after using True Sight, you get a damage boost. 27 and 45k. You get 3k and 1k damage. That doesn't feel like 20% more damage, but maybe increases 20% more damage, but doesn't account for the crit part of it. I don't know. I'm not a mathematician. But you guys saw the damage, so I'm gonna do it just one more time. Hunting arrows on booster sets with the buffs and everything included because you used the buff. 28k and 46k. Booster sets 28k and 46k. Noblesse. Noblesse set on hunter bow and hunting arrow. $27k and 46k. Wait, really? No, 42k, 42, 27 and 42. So that's the difference between both sets. I guess you get more critical damage on the attacker set. I mean, you do get more attack and everything because the Noblesse boots gives you 20 attack. No, sorry, it gives you 10 attack and 5% long range damage. Over here, you get 20 attack. The garment gives you 5% more critical damage, reduces delay. Every throw you find is 2 crit. 5% crit. You get size modifier. Oh, I think I know why. You get size modifier on here. Different multiplier on there, maybe. 100 attack. For every throw you find, you get 5% attack. Increases range physical damage by 10%. I guess the real winner here is the, well, I mean, it's not like the real winner, because I think you get more damage with the booster set, obviously, but it seems like the skill modifier on this and the range skill modifying the attack and the size does help. Yes, you're not gonna beat the booster sets. 26k, 42k. What the heck was 29k damage? Why is it 29k damage now? What did I do different? Oh, it's probably the egg. It's probably the egg that you attack. I'm out of arrows now. Whatever. Probably whatever. Anyways, point is the damage is right there and you see it. All right, so this is how you can make a ranger booster character. It's very not difficult. It's just a matter of you actually trying and following instructions. So with that said, tomorrow we're gonna take the day off. I don't stream Thursdays because of maintenance, and it kind of messes with the flow of starting at one time and going on further. But before you go, I want to remind you, if you're watching the stream and you enjoy the content, feel free to hit that follow button. We also have a Discord channel, as mentioned by Nightbot. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the streams and you enjoy the content. Feel free to join in. Join the Discord. You can ask me questions after this. I'm more than happy to answer all questions. So with that said, I see bear, so you know what I say. I see bear, I raid bear. So we're gonna jump over to another channel. And if you can copy this, copy paste it, your sub, join me in this one. Help me out here. Help me out with this one, guys. Let's jump over to Ugo Bear's channel. You guys know the drill. Just copy paste. If you got it, copy paste it. Do me a favor, join in. She's a bear, I'm a bear. Bear sees bear, raid. Easy, right? Makes sense, right? Of course. So with that said, no stream Thursday. We're gonna come back on Friday, the booster mage episode, the one everybody has been waiting for. Not battle stage, mage into wizard, and we'll see what we do with that. So guys, thank you for your support. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I had a really good time. I hope you had a great time as well. And with that said, thank you for your supports, and we'll see you on the next adventure. And with that said, we are now jumping over to Ugo Bear's channel, and don't forget to copy paste that stuff, because it helps. If you got it. If you don't paste it, that's fine, and I'll just paste it myself. It's cool. Anyways, have a great day, and we'll see you on the next adventure. Bye bye.